All right, y'all. We should be live. Um, what a month, man. What a goddamn month already. I might start doing these late night live streams. I was supposed to do a live stream last night, but didn't get a chance to. Well, this morning. I forgot night is morning. But hold on, y'all. Yeah. All right. So yeah, man, I'm gonna start doing these late live streams again since nobody goes live at night anymore. You know, maybe could be the space is changing for the better. You know, um, nobody on their job. Nobody ain't talking about nothing. Shit ain't working. Yeah. But man, I was going through the streets of YouTube, and man, oh man, May was a crazy month. May Madness. May definitely was cray. All right, May was a crazy month. You know, and I was looking through some stuff that happened a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "Shit, whoa, what's going on, Toya? Y'all keep y'all relate. I keep telling y'all, keep y'all relationships up off this whole here internet. Y'all be, man, Let me tell y'all something. I learned this shit back in the old Facebook days. I really learned this shit back in the Facebook days, but I knew this shit from the MySpace days. Keep that shit off the internet. Keep it off, bro. Unless it's your personal stuff, even your personal shit. Definitely keep that shit off the damn internet. You know? Definitely keep that shit off the internet, man. As much as you can, you know. I get it. Sometimes I'll meet people and stuff like that, and they, you know, good people and stuff, and things just go south. But keep it off the internet. You'll thank me later. Keep it off the internet. You know, that's all I'm gonna say. But shout outs to the broskies. You did just doing right. You know, we gotta keep it a Honda and do right. You know what's going on, Toya? How girl, you up late? How was well, you probably just waking up. How was work? I was supposed to come right back, and I said, let me just relax a little bit and chill. I do have I'm on my phone now, but I'm about to head over to my desk. I do have a video, I believe, that I need to break down of Locario on Jubilee, and there's a couple of other stuff I think I had to cover. So definitely going to be covering that today. Shout outs to everybody here. Good morning. You know, good morning. Good night and good morning to some of y'all, you know. Good super morning and good super night to some of the good folks that's in the building. Hopefully you guys are doing well. How the hell did this? Y'all, give me 1 second. I'm glad it did that than something else. Hold on, y'all. Damn, boom arm. Wow. Hold on, y'all. Dealing with a monster here. Boom arm. And I knew this was happening too. Well, one of my boom arms that got my that got a very expensive mic on it started slipping. Move that. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit. All right, there we go. Yeah, I kind of seen that happening because this thing was getting turned all kinds of different ways. Kind of seen that playing out. All right, my bad. I'm glad I slid this mic over because that thing would have fell. It was like a boom arm. Uh, that basically got loose. Anyway, like I said, I got a lot of stuff to touch. There's a lot of things that happened in the month of May, just in the YouTube streets and shit. Uh, and late last month, but June about to be crazy. June about to be crazy as hell. It's about to be crazy in the rap world. It's about to be crazy when it comes to summertime coming, artificial intelligence, all of that shit. It's about to be nuts. You know, crazy ain't even the word. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in. Hit the bell as well, and don't forget to support today's show. Don't forget to support today's show. What's going on, G? G in the building. What's up, player? How are you? So yeah, man. Then there's a lot of stuff being discussed. Like I said, thank God this Pearl Gate. You know that shit. Thank God that shit is done. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying. Thank God. Um, there's gonna be some new people coming in. Like I said, the Black Manosphere reset is on the way. You know what I'm saying. People gonna be cleaning house, and a bunch of new people that y'all don't know are gonna be here. Speaking of that, I saw a podcast with a bunch of just. I said I was just talking about this. I saw a bunch of podcasts with a lot of dudes on there that I don't fucking know. Black dudes. Got a show, kind of, like those podcast show that's like those shows that's like set up, kind of like basically like a set, like a comedy set, Um, yeah, they were talking about the Manosphere, and he was like, "Oh, I was around in two." I'll bring up the clip. He's like, "I was around in like 2008, and I kind of knew what was what and what was what." I don't know none of these niggas. Never seen them. Niggas was talking. Oh no, he said he was around about 2018, not even 2008. So I guess if you were around in 2018, which wasn't a bad year, it'll give you a little bit of bragging rights, but kind of it's still kind of new, you know. But recently, there's been a lot of talks about 2.0 this and 1.0 that and stuff like that. What's going on with the space? Y'all starting to sound a little reminiscent. Y'all starting to sound a little reminiscent. I thought, let the past be the past, let bygones be bygones. Let's go. Let's move to the future. Don't harp on the past, remember? Space sounding a little reminiscent. Remember the good old days? I bought you a yacht, didn't I? Right? Remember that? I bought you a yacht. I bought you a Rolex, didn't I? Right? That's not a good sign for the future of the space. You know, no homo. Passionately talking about Sergeant Willie Pete and all these other people, you know what I'm saying? That are still around, by the way. And guess what? If they are still around and you're sitting up here pontificating about the past, and these guys are still active in creating content, why aren't they being pushed to the top or honored? Who's gonna have the platform to say, "Hey, you know what? We're dedicating tonight's show to this young brother and his work. He's a part of 1.0. He's been putting in work for a long time. Still makes videos to this day. We got him on the line. Let's speak to him. Who gonna make those type of videos? And most importantly, who's gonna watch and actually give a damn? Yet, a lot of people are, you know, they're enjoying the fruits of that person's labor till this day. Because damn near the people that claim to put them on, they don't support them, mention them. If they take a quote from certain people, they don't throw that out there. Hey, that was from this guy. That was from, So, so much for that. And then it's like 2.0. Oh man, they want theirs before 1.0. They want their recognition way before 1.0. So I'm gonna wait till these people start. I mean, because they're capping already. The Captain Crunch capping already, right? But I want y'all to see, because a lot of you guys have been around for a long time. So maybe I'm not gonna say, and I really don't care, but I'm just gonna throw this out there. But maybe this will open your eyes as to what's been going on behind the scenes, and people playing favorites, and people switching sides, and blah blah blah. Maybe you guys will see now, oh, okay, that's not exactly how it went. And you'll see how quickly somebody will insert their bias into history, just to to make them more favorable, or make it seem like they were more solid than they were, or for whatever reason, to be determined. And then you can kind of be like, okay, damn, all right, now I see what people are talking about. Because this is one of those spaces where you just, yeah, Kaepernick. Yeah, this is one of those spaces where you just had to be there. And it was like, nah, that's not true. You let O'Shea tell it. He didn't cause no problems in the space. The space was just, oh my God, these people were just. You let Obsidian tell it. Oh, I never done that. Oh no, not me. Let AM tell it. Oh no, nah, not me. You let You let everybody tell it. Oh no, 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 not I. No, can't, couldn't be. No, no, not me. So you just had to be there. But in the midst of everything, people are, look how much civilizations of like black people that they dig up and find underwater and shit like that, of people, I would say, that mattered. Not saying today's people don't matter and people don't matter. Y'all know what I'm talking about. People that did some, revolutionary things, changed the way how we look at things, built things, great things, many things. And just to see them get wiped out all because of irreconcilable differences. Just differences. You may not like people, and people may not like you, but if both of y'all are trying to reach success, I believe some of that stuff shouldn't even have nothing to do with it. Of course, y'all not gonna be able to work with each other, but guess what? You don't gotta super work with each other. You're online. Just as you could fake as if you don't like somebody for real in real life, you could fake. Well, not even fake. I wouldn't even say fake because what I'm talking about is not faking. It's more so of just all right. Let me set that to the side. Let's get this done, and we'll handle that later on air or off air. But get that done first, since we both agree on that. You know, so that's why I say like keep y'all relationships off air too. You know, because it's even worse when you're in a relationship. But the manosphere's relationship with itself has been documented. You know, has been uh uh recorded. You don't. Makes no sense for me saying go do your homework. Most people ain't gonna do their homework. They just want to take in new content and see where it goes. You guys love the content, but come on now. Don't let the content of yesteryear confuse you later on or pretend like you guys didn't see what you saw, you know, in the space. So you got BGS jitterbugging. He talking about, oh, it was an experiment. It wasn't this. It wasn't that. It's like, no, it wasn't. It's not no experiment. It ain't that. It ain't this. It just is what it is. Like you're an older guy. Just embrace that. Like you're not outside with today's woman. Of course, women don't change. Of course, at your age, you're gonna believe that you're an expert. I mean, we got you. Get it. We got it. You raised daughters. We get it. We got it. But that's still not the women of today. You're not dealing with the women of today. And your guard dog is not dealing with the women of today neither. When he's able bodied and could, you know. What's going on, Shannon? He said BGS is the one creating monsters in the space. There could be some truth behind that. Like I said, I like BGS, but they have him up here talking about a whole bunch of BS, man. And I really like BGS, but you know, I'd rather listen to him go in on like astrology and numerology and that type of shit. Like talk about esoteric knowledge. I don't care about the politics or the sports or none of that stuff. I don't really care about hearing him talk about John Morant, bro. I'm good on that. What you gonna say? He should have had a gun. Like, oh yeah, we get that. Like, goddamn, can we talk about some real shit or stuff that people ever wondered about? That's the type of. But see, y'all done corrupted him. Now you talking about John Morant? Like, damn, dog. He won't. He definitely what. He definitely not gonna give y'all that type of content. Not anymore. I'm pretty sure he's aware how far the black brain stretches out. Not too far, my guy. Not too far. That's the crazy part, y'all. Who really got the mental fortitude in this space to sit down and listen to that type of talk about the houses and the who got that? What's going on, Rogish? Rogish in the building. And Shannon B in the building. Tyrone in the building. What's going on? All the good bros in the building, man. I'd rather BGS talk about that shit. Talk about fucking dynasties and certain, talk about that shit. You don't want to hear about John Morant and 1.0 and all that other stuff because honestly, that should actually make people a little bit. That should make people a lot more madder. You know what I'm saying? Because it all went to shit. There's gonna be a whole bunch of new black people in here. Nobody gonna know who the fuck these niggas are. They're gonna be talking about shit that you've created, went through, and lived through. They're gonna bring back the whole greater manosphere bullshit, and guess what? It's gonna have to split again. So now you're gonna have new black manosphere people, new black manosphere people claiming black manosphere. That gotta start all over because they don't know a goddamn thing. All because motherfuckers want to keep resetting the damn conversation. Boy, I swear, man, playing a crazy ass game. Power and pussy. Power and pussy. If one don't take you down, the other one will. And Lord knows, half the dudes talking about this shit or participating in this shit is not trying to live like no Don like that. What the fuck? Motherfuckers be trying to chill. We gotta start talking about some real stuff. When in the space gonna talk about these niggas talk about power? I remember one time I heard Lil Edward talk about power. And he was like, we need to get the power. Cause these broads got the power. Like you think what women are waving around today is power? Hell, half the women I know, hoe or no hoe, are just trying to have good, fruitful, decent lives. Honestly. Honestly. And be around some kids. Cause for real, women don't have the stress to worry about are them kids she around ain't hers. She popped them out, right? So shit. They damn near come fully equipped. What's going on, Spawn? They damn near come fully equipped. All they gotta do is make a couple of chess moves and boom. You on the other hand, you gotta be goddamn Jeff Hardy, jumping off ladders and shit and doing all kinds of shit just to get some McDonald's on the way back like shit. So it's gonna be some straightening that needs to be talked about. Dudes gotta talk about some other shit, man. Up here drilling progress on y'all. What progress? Rogan said, "You speaking facts on the factor of dealing with women of this presence. These chicks are on a whole nother level. I pity the young cats. I see these old town. When I see these old town chicks, yeah, well, that's some real shit. I mean, the young cats, their game is to just pretend to be stoic. Act like it don't change, it don't phase or change them, or they don't feel no type of way about it. But when they go run and tell their little feelings to the internet or on these little chat messages and on these discords and stuff like that, it tells a completely different story. You know, some of y'all niggas may see some of your friends that got a marriage and kids and all this other stuff, and you think the nigga got it all together. You go to one of these little message boards or discords little D League, E League websites and stuff like that, you're gonna see how you really feel about the shorty. And you could be a friend and he don't even tell you. That's another thing that this place was to be, to keep people's the reason why people created accounts. Let me give y'all the game. The reason why people created accounts with like no picture and no you know basically just like not like a troll account but just a regular account with no information. That's because a lot of dudes had to remain anonymous. That's where that came from. That didn't come from, oh, I just want to be a troll, or hey, I just want to put Superman as my avatar, or hey, I want to, it was for dudes that didn't want to lose their marriage or was a little bit too embarrassed and stuff like that. They could disguise themselves, ask their questions and stuff like that, and participate, and eventually, get the hell on with their relationship, whether it started it or stopped it. You know, so that's why I was really pushing that shit. I thought this whole sector was filled with nerds or people that knew a thing or two about a thing or two, you know. And I had to tell people that, hey, this is why the space, we need to move on. We need to push on with technology. We need to push on with technology. We need to start, bro. We need to swap all of this old nigga shit out and upgrade everything. We running an old software. We just need to upgrade our little software and fuck around and chill. I told a group of nerds that shit. Them niggas got mad. You know? Yeah, the conversation got changed, Spawn. You did? What's going on, brother love? You know? What's going on? What's going on, my own lady? What's going on? Yes, sir. You already checked it out. You know? You said I told you it's bad out here. I know it's bad out here. I mean, imagine growing up with Instagram already established and iPhones already established and all that other shit. Once you get that hand me down phone or or uh or one of them smartphones in your hands, man, you done. We used to have to go to the computer lab and sneak on computers and go to these damn websites. That shit wasn't in our pocket. Man, this fair is all backdated and shit like that. If we were on top of our game, we would have had AI running the space or a sector of the space. We did niggas talk about some. We need women in here and shit like that to protect the space. Nah, the women here could chill, and y'all can have y'all real conversations like y'all wanted to. We could have had AI protecting the space. Which one of y'all smart asses are gonna get on y'all computer and generate an AI artificial manosphere flag and say, yo, fuck it. I don't give a damn what y'all saying. It's the official flag of the manosphere. We're just gonna keep pushing it until it just goes. Till everybody accepts it. Till that little corner up there, you see that little corner where it says DJ Kuda? You have a Manosphere logo up there. And you can't get one unless you actually in the space or on some type of a list or whatever. Can't get it. When niggas don't know how to lock their doors. You know? Roger said, I moved into presenting on AI, something I've been following for some time on the low. Yeah, you got Chat GPT, you got a whole bunch of other different AI. There's a fuckload of apps out right now. You know, we could have had AI running the space. We've been talking about this stuff for a long time. You know, so nobody Nobody. Well, I mean, I know where this is gonna go. I already told y'all where it was gonna go. How I get irritated to a certain degree is if I tell somebody it's gonna happen to prepare, and then it happens. I get irritated because now people will look at the person that told somebody, "Hey, that's about to happen. Don't do that." Then they look at that person for they look at that person for help again. Then that person says something else, and then they get mad again. Don't listen, fall right back into a hole, and then look at you again, and then it just starts all over. What's going on, Beach? There she goes. Starts all over. It starts all over. So that shit gets irritating. You know, after a while, you just stop saying, "Hey, I wouldn't do that." After a while, you just watch. Like, look, watch. You about to fall in that hole. Look, there you go. Fell right in that hole. No, don't look at me now. I told you it was coming. Like I told you not to do that. That's the type of time I'm on. Can't help it. So watch all this shit get resetted. You already seeing it now. We got weirdo dudes that were never in the space talking about something. The manosphere that went mainstream. They talk about a whole bunch of people that ain't even in it, that ain't got shit to do with it. Never made nobody in the space or put nobody in the space. Never sat in on some of these conversations. There goes my phone, falling on the floor. Never sat down and took the time to actually do some type of field research and talk to young men and just seeing where they at right now. Are you okay? How do y'all feel? Like I said, you see Asian kids, Mexican kids, you know, white kids, all different types of other races of children. When they lose their job or something happens to them or they fall on hard times, they get to go work for they uncle or their cousin, or when black people own barbershops or mothers owned their hair salons and stuff like that. You can go there and go sweep hair and make a allowance or help with the business, the family business or whatever, and and get paid a little bit of money. You can't even you got young boys that can't even come to the manosphere and say, "Hey, let me do some graphics for you. Hey, I made a new banner for you. Hey, this, hey, that. Can't even utilize the space. Can't even the space ain't even worried about utilizing the youth. Yeah, we got brothers fighting tooth and nail like the space is pro relationships. I'm still waiting for the relationship talk. What's the point of having a catch hand if you don't got a keep hand? Shout outs to Beach. B said you got that foresight, not tunnel vision. You always see the bigger picture. Yeah, I try. But it's like explaining something complex. But it's not even explaining something complex in this situation. It's more so it's like I'm going into great detail of what's gonna exactly happen, you know? And the saying, the truth is in the details. You know what I'm saying? So I go into great detail of what's exactly gonna happen, and basically, y'all haven't noticed the details actually play out. Anybody can say a horrible situation can happen, but when somebody actually goes into the exact details of what's gonna happen, that should kind of raise a flag. But I guess I guess our people process it differently. I'm pretty sure our people process it differently because You can warn somebody about something, and by somebody I mean black people. You can warn black people about something. Black people are built on warnings, and for some reason that shit just don't work. I would think other brothers in this space had foresight also. Like they don't have no damn foresight. You know, it's like it's like getting in a car. It's like being in a car. You need to get out. It's like, oh y'all, oh damn. All right, at this next stoplight, I'm just gonna get out. You know, you start feeling like who's the dude from The Simpsons that be having that weird voice and he's a bit slow. He's like, I'm in danger. Ralph. I think his name is Ralph. You know, you said that's on Ibmore to have that conversation, but they, what the fuck? All right, this phone is just content on falling without a case today. Um, yeah, they stuck on stupid. They stuck on stupid because they were in between. They were the pro black slash. See, I hate to say it like this. The Ibmores, the Ibmores can jump around and pretend to be whatever the hell they want to be because they can hide behind the red pill and not necessarily say that they're pro black. You see how Umar is like really trying to wait that shit out. You know, he's trying to wait till the climate comes back into like a pro black conversation. You see how all of that shit is like losing its steam? They just trying to wait that shit out. ADOS is fighting, FBA is fighting. Nobody knows what the hell is going on. Umar trying to wait that shit out, not really addressing, the divestment, not really addressing all kinds of shit. Sonetta not really doing nothing. They got the pro black community got to wait that shit out. That's what it really is. They don't know what else is gonna latch on, but they gotta wait it out. The Idmores on the other way, on the other side of things, they can look at demographics and numbers and all this other shit, and then turn around and pretend like they're MGTOWs, and then turn around in another breath and pretend like they're pro black, and then in another breath turn around and pretend like they're SYSBM, and then in another way turn around and pretend like they're passport bros, and then in another way turn around and pretend like they're semen retention dudes, and then in another way, like it can go on forever. Insert fake red pill gang here. You're supposed to be enlightened after becoming a monk. That's the whole point of being a monk. So if you've been a monk this long, this long ass time, and this is the solution that you've gotten to, boy, if you don't stop it. Monkhood don't lead to these type of results. You said Baby Huey? No, not Baby Huey. I don't know if Baby Huey said that, but I think Ralph from The Simpsons said that. You said wasting my time. I take personally. Same with women. I've advised they do the complete opposite. Yeah, man. I tell people keep their relationships off the internet. They keep that shit off the internet. I understand how things start and stuff, but yeah, you gotta keep that shit off the internet. You know, it ain't going nowhere good. Not in today's climate. I was saying I learned that shit from like Facebook and MySpace back in the days. Like, okay, you know what? Nope. Keep that shit off the internet. What's going on, Dusty? You said BGS Got niggas Charlie Chaplin mustaches. Shit is crazy. Somebody said, "Oh man, running a cult." Uh, he said, "Tim, time is money, and I got no more to waste." Yeah, take the E off of it because it stands for everybody. What's going on, J3? Old man in the cult of mama. Well, I don't know what old man's on these days. Shout outs to the old man. I don't know what he's on these days, but that Pearl shit kind of fell through. She could have collabed with the young man. Had him on the show. So that fell through. But is the crime in the actual crime or is the crime in the attempt? You know, if it is a crime. I mean, if y'all are wondering why a lot of Banisford dudes are turning their back on each other, I mean, there's really nothing to turn your back on. So I mean, like if you really think about it, anybody can be shiesty. You said most of the people that listen to them are incels. I had a show coming up. You know, shout outs to everybody here. Good morning, everybody. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, hit the bell as well, and definitely support today's show. Definitely support today's show. Support is greatly appreciated and needed on today's show. But I was gonna do a show where I was talking about how the white manosphere actually creates more incels than than the black manosphere. One of the problems that the black manosphere has is that the black manosphere. All right, how can I put this? The black manosphere can actually harbor more active incels, if that makes sense. And what I mean by active incels is that these are guys that may semi go out, or these are guys that may semi participate, or semi go to parties, or semi be in certain places and probably fuck up or do something crazy. Whereas, or they just spend their day online the whole day and semi talk to people on other websites and stuff and on YouTube and stuff. Whereas the white incels, they have their own corner of the internet. There's some black people over there sprinkled in. Um, they're talking about goddamn featureism all day and all this other, you know, making stories and playing video games and stuff like that. They kind of just, you know, they kind of to themselves, and there's some brothers over there sprinkled in. But in the black manosphere, there's a lot of in denial incels and just weird brothers altogether, running around, actively running around. You know, so that's kind of the angle where I'm drawing the line. Shannon B said that's true. The white manosphere really creates way more monsters than the black manosphere. Yeah, but see, the black manosphere, the monsters, quote unquote monsters here, are contained. And what I mean by contained is they stay within the space. They don't really go anywhere else. They don't really go anywhere else, especially not outside. Oh man, we might have to do that, Beach. Shout outs to Beach. Beach said, "Can we have a class on ghosting 101?" We should talk about that. I can get into that. Ghosting 101. Um, it's a little bit different now though. Now these days, Beach, about the ghosting, because you can ghost people in a myriad of ways now. You know, some people are one text message from you never seeing them ever again. Hell, I would say a lot of people are. It's actually easier to ghost people now because the climate is there for it. You know, we're living in a day and age now where the internet makes a lot of people really think that good people in their lives and things of that sort, whether they're friends, families, or whatever, it makes a lot of people feel like they're easily replaced. Oh, I'll just go get another one. You know, it's like you buy people and you worship things. We believe a good man or a spouse is more easily replaceable than our phones. Would you rather lose your phone right now or your spouse? Most people say I'd rather lose my spouse. For real. Which is crazy. So yeah, I mean ghosting 101. I mean, you know, if it's like on some in person type shit, yeah, yeah, dudes, we could turn into Casper. There was a concept that was running around in Manosphere. Shout outs to Ramil called the pump and dump. And it's like you really don't have to pump and dump people nowadays. You know, like I said, that replaceable factor, you can just pump and start slacking, and they will dump. You know, shoot, girls, I ain't gonna lie, some of the best ghosters I know are women. Y'all be ghosting like shit. I thought Casper was a boy. Fuck no. Women will ghost you too. I had a couple girls ghost me. Like damn. But then I found out they had relationships, so I was like, oh damn. What's going on, little Shirley? There she go. Little Shirley in the building. I got all kinds of man. I caught one spider. I can't tell you what happened to the other spider. You gonna get mad. But I caught one spider and he got away from me. He ghosted me. Shit. Spiders be ghosting me. Shit. I caught one of them and I wanted to use my iPhone and show you and tag you in the video and show you what type of spider, if you knew what type of spider it was. I kind of looked it up on the internet. I forgot what it was called, but I don't think it was a recluse. I forgot what it was called. It was a brown spider with some like with some crazy stripes on it. There's one running around somewhere in here. He got away from me, so I don't know where the hell he's at, but I'll find him. You said did a video about one that actually got a vasectomy. If you are in your 20s and you are a man and you are getting a vasectomy, unsubscribe yourself, man. I did come on here the other day and was telling y'all, yeah, y'all need to learn how to pull out. Y'all need to learn how to yeah, he probably is watching me, which is scary. Y'all need to learn how to pull out coitus interruptus. Y'all need to learn how to do certain other things. Like getting a vasectomy, like come on, man. I'm not comfortable with dudes. I'm not comfortable with dudes like being comfortable going under the knife like that. Like, bro, you all right? They want to go under the knife like they mama, but man, you got a lot of Beta and Gen, I think either Generation Beta or tail end Gen Zs wearing bonnets to school. Bonnets. A bonnet. A nigga with a bonnet on. Bruh, a bonnet, bro. Let that sink in. Open up the door and let that sink in. Yeah, one of them, I put him in a container and I tried to put some food in there, and then he wasn't fucking with it, and I fell asleep, and yeah, I was like, oh shit. And spiders are weird as hell. They'll curl up into a ball and just all right, I'm out. Yeah, these dudes are listening to Rollo Tomasi, but it's funny, they're gonna listen to him say go get a vasectomy, but they never read his book. They never read his book. Maybe a scripture from a PDF or something like that, but they never read his book. So I'm not gonna be talking to a group of dudes that's like, hey man, I need to just go get some. I need to get a male BBL. I need to go get this surgery. I need to go get that for what? The only surgery I knew dudes were getting back in the day were, uh, and it was crazy to me when the dude off of American Idol, the black dude, Randy, whatever, Randy, when he got gastric bypass, I was like, what? He got gastric bypass? What the hell is that? Dudes don't really get surgery like that. So what the hell? Like, I'm good, man. He said, see, my neighbor's kids were them from a single mom, of course. He said, yeah, they call it death curls. Some of them just aren't sturdy. I've lost more than a couple, especially when they're small. Okay, all right. Now I don't feel bad. All right. I felt so bad. I was like, oh, I ain't gonna tell her this story. I was like, I can't tell little Shirley this. That'll probably break her heart. It broke my heart. I was like, damn. I put a little bit of food in there for him. I was really Googling what do spiders eat? Because I was gonna release him. I didn't. I didn't feel right having them in a little. And I put holes in it so he can breathe and shit. Boy, did I fail! I fell asleep. I fell asleep. I woke up like almost a day later, and I was like, oh shit. Food was still there. He ain't touch it. I should have put some ants or something in there with him. I don't know. But I wanted to take him out and just get a picture of him, which I should have did before. But I spent more time catching him than trying to take a picture of him. He said sometimes you got to turn off the computer. Yeah, that's not feasible in today's generation. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like on the way in and subscribe. Hit the bell as well. We've been going for 55 minutes right now. If you guys are enjoying the show, make sure you guys share the show, and definitely support the show. You can support the show via Cash App. That's PTV 888. That is PTV 888. You can also Uh, Support the show via Super Chat or PayPal. Okay, now that I'm live, one of my contacts is giving me hell right now. God damn. What's going on, Ghostman K? Rolo doesn't want to accept that it was an L take. He really thought he was cooking. Yeah, well, I heard it came from his tweet. I guess he sent out a tweet basically describing quote unquote a high value man. And while he was on the show, they brought up that tweet because he had like some rules. You know, this is what you do when you're a high value man and all this other shit. Just throw the whole concept away, man. Kevin fucked up the whole concept for the high value man. Are a lot of attributes in what Kevin Samuels was talking about, you know, for high value men? Yeah, of course. A lot of people can say, hey man, that's a high value man trait. But nah, man. High value, yes, it's tied to a man. Yes, it's tied to a woman, but high value, most importantly, is demonstrated. It's demonstrated. And the problem with the high value concept is that if you're really a high value person, you should be living a high value life. And that's what people should see when they look at you. See? That's what people should see when they look at you or see that you have going on around you. So, what you should see and what I'm telling you is that it's more so demonstrated for the most part than it actually is a thing. It's demonstrated. High value is just a concept that is demonstrated. Just like how every girl says, "Oh, well, I'm a dime." But clearly you can see her. Clearly you can see how her, a dime, you can tell a real dime like how they're what's the word I'm looking for? You can tell a real dime by how her the world around her interacts with her and how she interacts with the world, like how she can change a room or how she can change a setting or I don't know how to explain it. How her universe responds and reacts to her. You can definitely tell. Not saying that other women aren't pretty, not saying other women aren't stunning, not saying other women aren't attractive, but beauty is also demonstrated. Value is demonstrated, whether it's high or low. It's not really I mean, it is a lifestyle thing, don't get me wrong, but like it's really demonstrated. You got people that live a high value lifestyle, but they just don't do it around people in public or regular people because they want to continue living that damn lifestyle. I brought the Honda out today because I know the Benz or whatever will distract you or or change how you feel or whatever. Some people you got some people that gotta be wealthy in secrecy, and that's not a bad thing. That's like that's a self accolade. You work hard for it and you enjoy it. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to feel bad. I appreciate that. You said the only thing insects I don't kill are spiders and bees. Yeah, certain spiders they're good to keep around, but some of them they encroach. high value man on internet means nothing. There's some truth to that. Value is determined by the marketplace. There's some truth to that. Sometimes value is determined by the individual. You know, if the consumers, women, don't think you're high value, are you really high value? You can be high value if women don't think that you're high value. They just don't see it. And some people just don't understand it. But honestly, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. The thing is to not let your self esteem take over or destroy, what you got, whether it's of value or not. Don't let it distort your reality or reality in general. CJ Moore, what's going on, player? You said ain't enough tens to go around. The eights are the new tens, and a big got to earn that 10. Shit, there's too much tens out here, man. Too much dimes. And it's right. It's like the eights are the new tens because they all look the same. All tens in some shape, form, or fashion look, behave, and act the same. And they got shut out. I talk about how women utilize the internet to make beauty. They utilize the internet to make beauty all inclusive. And that's why they attach the word shame at the end of everything. That's a new concept. That shame, this shame, such and such shame. You know. Shout out to Ty City. You need to go trademark SBE. You start to see sportscasters and all these other people use that man's intellectual property. Go trademark that shit. But there's too much of the same thing. I mean, it's to the point is if you always want a dime, you're living in a market now where you can just go get one. Truth be told, average women will actually put you through more bullshit these days than actual dimes. Some of the shit y'all going through, I done heard all the stories and seen all the stories in real life. You gotta fight abroad, her brother, her fathers, and all this other shit. And it's like, damn, dog, you're not even a dime for real. Like, what the hell? That's fucked up, but it's true. Fucking, a fucking six will put you through hell. You better add two more sixes to her. 666. In the world we live in today's marketplace, today's marketplace don't know high value. So you could be a stand-up dude and not be seen. That's true. That's what I'm saying. Don't let the world impose its will on you and make you think you're not high value when you actually really are. That's why you see a lot of dudes running around here mad because some dudes were amazing and people just didn't see their value and then when they end up changing, that's when everybody want to look at them and be like, "Oh, he that." How do you trademark a set of behaviors That's why nobody could profit from Fortnite dances and um I wouldn't even say a set of behaviors. You could trademark the order, the acronym. My eye is really giving me hell today. Hold on, y'all. You can trademark the acronym. You know, and the order. All right, hold on. So yeah. So people gonna be using that SBE shit all summer. Instead of the space saying, "Hey man, this trademark that." Nope. You just gonna react to, "Oh my God, Shannon Sharp said." "Oh my God, this person said." "Could he be red pill?" That's usually how it goes. So that's what dudes are fighting for. They need to collectively reset the conversation and fight to SBE, while at the same time trying to lecture y'all about relationships and what about the boys and stuff like that. It's like, bro, if you don't get that shit out of here. I don't even think the manosphere remembers what the hell it is anymore. Like it, if you were not even a mission statement, but if somebody was to be like, "Yo, are y'all pro relationship?" Like, so what are y'all trying to do? And nobody knows. Well, I knew, and a lot of people here do. Y'all are here with me too, so y'all do. But it goes back to what I'm saying. It's a lot of dudes that want to be players, but they're nerds that want to have the right. And there's nothing wrong. I mean, I think anybody has the right to express themselves, but they're just a lot of dudes that are basically geeky type dudes that that want to have the right to talk about women or pretend to deal with women as if they're players, as if they ever had it set up like that or had it like that ever. Some of these dudes they feel good saying, "Hey man, I wouldn't mess with Christina Milian," and it's like, bro, Christina Milian would not mess with you. I wouldn't mess with Sierra. Think about it. They're not living like that. Never lived like that. They're not talking about no game because they're scared of the word. And I'm seeing a lot of people use it now in the space. When they wasn't using it, we started using the word Riz for the month of May. Seeing people that I know for a fact got it from Player Talk Radio, watch it and put it in their titles. What's going on, Team Fatty? Shout out to Team Fatty in the building. Ghost Man, hold on, let me catch up on these comments. Goddamn. You said in the world that we live in today, the marketplace don't know what high value is. Yep, of course. You said that's true. They about to start making SBE t-shirts. Yeah. But the thing is that the space the space is getting resetted right now. So my thing is like is the space is just full of dudes that just like really wanna have you know just want to sit around and talk shit, have player accolades. My thing was is that okay, dudes aren't living like that. That's not their lifestyle. It's cool. I understand what happens when black people link up and we just want to sit around and talk shit all day. I get that, but running around here scared of the game, telling people game doesn't exist, and then you're running around here officiating, thinking you officiating something, calling this person a simp or calling that person a simp, or like I remember when y'all, like not y'all, but dudes from the audience was asking weird ass questions like, this guy is simping for his wife, or he's married and should he get his wife this for Valentine's Day, or this, that, and the third, or should he do this with his wife? It's like, bruh, if the man is simping over his wife to a certain degree, depending on what's going on, but to a certain degree, that's his wife. It's not some random broad that he just met on the street and just decided, hey man, you know what, I'm just gonna simp today. It's like that's the man's wife. She already got somewhere with him. If he gonna simp with anybody, I would think it would be with his wife, sir. You know? So I'm not saying every dude gets a get out of jail free card because oh man, he has a wife. But first of all, I thought this was the manosphere. I thought dudes here are pro relationship. Because now we got to sit back and reassess the space and look at the space and be like, so are y'all passport bros, MGTOW, SYSBM, IBMOR? Are y'all all of these acronyms or all of these names? Are y'all still that? And if so, 2023, what are your thoughts on relationships? Are you still pro relationship? Are you still pro relationship? Are y'all still trying to make relationships work? Which, yes, that's the answer. But now it's exposed with a certain particular type of chick. What's going on? What's going on, new? Yeah, what manosphere? It's easy to say that now. Well, I'm talking about in general. What's going on, Marco? Aaron B, what's going on? Y'all wasn't trying to listen back then when I said this was going to happen. You know? So it's like, what is the space? What is the space? What is it for now? Because why are y'all complaining to women if you're not trying to make a relationship work in the first place? You know? And that's what it was. Even back in the day, me and Marco called it out. Even back in the day, we called it out. Is the space pro relationship or is the space no relationship? What are you trying to make work with women? Do you plan on getting married one day? Or do you plan on saying the game doesn't exist, but you running around, you screaming, pumping up? Can't make it up. You said, as soon as dudes started listening to Sissy, it became the sissy sphere. Uh oh. Marco got a vendetta, man. Can't say he's wrong though. Can't say he's super wrong. He said, "Laugh aloud." Your YouTube thumbnail have Ice Spice. Look at that. Yeah, that's what she said. Eat it for lunch. Yeah. So yeah, at the barge. Right, where your bitches at? Right. But that's what it really is. It became a lot of. I mean, and then you got a lot of good dudes mixed in here. Don't get me wrong. But it's just is too much. Like you got a lot of nerdy guys that are in the space talking like, "Oh man, I'm the Don," or "She better do what I say and I get this done." And it's like, bro, shoot yourself, please, and do it fast. Do it very fast and swiftly. Now you got people running around here arguing about what the hell a high value man is, and it's like, bro, it's like you just got here. It's people that just got here that's talking the most and just don't they just don't shut the hell up and listen. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Hold on, y'all. Take off my contact. All right. So, like I said, it's too many people. It's too many people here running their mouths and don't do their history and don't know what the hell's going on. And then they even run around the space claiming to be historians. You know, where it's like shorty, we don't need you. Like we got real historians in the space and a whole bunch of new dudes that's just doing like a whole bunch of commentary and stuff on the space. And it's like, bruh, no one knows you here. No one knows you here. And they do commentary on like the obvious dudes with like the big names that it's like, oh man, I've been watching the Manosphere for a long time. Who you watch? AMS. Like, that's not all right. Okay. We like that. You don't even argue with people no more and shit. I don't even think AMS claimed Manosphere. Obviously, he knows what it is. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna actually really tell you the biggest truth ever. One of the things nobody's talking about or really saying. Half the people that y'all think in the manosphere, they're actually not even manosphere. Half the people wouldn't even go up on the goddamn CNN or they wouldn't go up on some of these shows and say, "Yo, straight up, I'm manosphere." They'd shout out their brand or whatever. The thing is, and a lot of people know, is that it's actually profitable in popularity and in other many ways to actually have uh, a manosphere audience. They rather have a manosphere audience than to actually be manosphere because these are people that they can sell their books to and their products and things of that sort. The manosphere has been the manosphere has been a lot of these dudes don't know what the hell they're talking about for the most part collectively. And it's like they get on here and pontificate every single day about certain things. That's why I kind of stay to my side and been staying to my side. They pontificate on a lot of different shit, and what they do is the manosphere actually says people are a part of the space when people are definitely not a part of the space. Like they'll say, "Oh, such and such is manosphere." They'll see a lot of the manosphere audience because y'all are everywhere. Y'all are everywhere. You know, the manosphere audience to a certain degree. I'm gonna tell you something. You know, even some of y'all go other places and see other people. It's like, oh damn, the manosphere all up in there. Damn, we know no loyalty. One day you'll go to Six the Goddess or whoever's page. See nothing but manosphere niggas in there. And be like, oh, this where y'all at. And y'all agree to nigga too. Hey, Kuda, what you got going on? Damn, what you doing over here? Glad you said something. The whole time I'm like, nigga, what you doing over here? What's going on, Fashion? Boy, y'all be in everybody chat, bro. Like, damn. Some of y'all be in everybody chat. Later on, you'll see them same people go over at Edward's channel talking about some, man, we hate women. But wasn't you just? Nah, that's different. That's sis. Sis the goddess. She not six to me, Kuda. Her name is Sis. You hit them up later. How'd you find out about the space? Well, one day I was sitting down listening to Tay Tay Bay Bay. And Tay Tay Bay Bay, she red pilled me real good. You should listen to it, Kuda. You can learn a thing. You can learn a thing or two from Tay Tay Bay Bay. Well, y'all make me sick. Tay Tay Bay Bay. Yeah, she wants to make the community better, Kuda. Marco says, Shaka, I'm the prize. You said most of the so-called black manosphere was never for men. It was still competing for black females, making up a new language and using it against men. Yeah, a lot of it went that way. I don't like you, Keisha, but as soon as I get back from my passport bro trip, I'm gonna come back to the table and ask, what do you bring? Right. They do commentary on a space they call dead. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. MTR and C Boogie. use the manosphere when it's convenient for them. They know that. Because at some point, MTR's crowd is going to make him distance himself from the manosphere. Just watch. I just realized that the spaces became too toxic. Somebody going to fuck up and do something dumb. And that's the speech you're going to hear. The space became too toxic. It did this. It did that. And that's all she wrote. He get on with his brand and his career. And the space gets set back to square one. Yeah. That nigga, he a whole ghost in these streets, bro. Where is Nate and her crazy? He probably watching from the Raptors right now, punching the air. I said, I literally told him months ago. I said, bro, I'm trying to stop you from looking and sounding stupid, bro. I'm really trying to help you out. That's why I laugh at sometimes when the audience want to argue with the actual content creators. It's like, nigga, I'm behind the curtains of the show that you're watching. Like, I know what you're gonna see, bro. Why are you telling me what you saw, nigga? I know what you saw. You supposed to say that goofy ass shit, but you ain't aware. You ain't red pill aware. Most of the dudes ain't aware. They'll listen to niggas say everything else but the truth. I said, yo, this is gonna happen. Kuda, you're just hating. You don't even know. I was like, okay, damn, bro. You a bit fanned out. I'll let you have your little bromance because you gonna be you was fake anyway. Some niggas I just straight up say, yo, you was fake anyway, so I knew you wasn't gonna. If something was to happen, you wasn't gonna ride with that man. And they'll sit up there and argue and go to everybody's chat and scream it because, oh man, one of my favorite content creators addressed me. One of them talked to me. I may, every once in a while, I'll get into a little spat with somebody, make them feel like they somebody. They get a little taste of it, and then guess what? It's gone. Gone. And now you got to disappear. How are you an avatar and you fuck that up? How are you an avatar and you still got to disappear? You got no, other than the bullshit that you said, you have no face, you have no skin in the game, and you still fuck that up and got to disappear. How you gotta? How are you already an avatar and you got to create a new avatar channel so that nobody knows it's you, and then come back and fake kick it, and then want a woman to be on your program talking about some I'm in the manosphere. Please tell me what sense does that make? Yeah. I came in the manosphere through Tay Tay Baby. You said Themis the second Kevin. Well, there's a bunch of Kevin Samuels impersonators here, and they're dead serious. 21 people in the building. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters for today's show. Good morning, everybody. Let's try to get 3 supporters. on today's show. Okay. We've been live for an hour and 30 minutes. You can support via PayPal. You can support via Cash App, and you can support via Super Chat. Now that it's available, let's see for how long. You said Themis is the sus dude with the kill. Oh shit! I didn't even catch on to that. Damn, damn. MT already said last year he was leaving the manosphere. Yeah, O'Shea said it again. And these are people that prior left. All they do is wait for somebody else to make the manosphere hot and then jump right back on the bandwagon. Yeah, and that's the thing. Marco, way beyond fresh and fit. As a matter of fact, I probably never know until some years later or whenever. You know what I'm saying? If I ever go on fresh and fit, if I ever find myself in Miami again, and I ever go on fresh and fit, you may never know. They may actually say, yo, you know what? I think it was your channel. I was watching your channel one time, and there was a gentleman on there, and he was doing a show with you, or you had him on your show, and he had a beautiful display of women, and we kind of got that idea. You never know until years later. Motherfucker ain't gonna tell you that on their come up, but they'll tell you that after they done made they brand. It was your show. I saw that. What's his name? I'm gonna be like, it's Marco. That's my bro Marco. And all them dudes, including Game Changer and a whole bunch of other people, were acting weird and tried to be vicariously live through Marco and try to be a passport bro. Because all of these dudes right now, for the most part, and most of the Manosphere dudes were claiming passport. They were claiming passport bros were pedos. And people in the space lied to y'all and said that I was one of them. And I was like, nigga, where the fuck y'all came up with that? When the hell? I don't call anybody. First of all, I don't. First of all, I don't call anybody no peas. I don't run around doing that. So number one, that's a lie. I'm actually a very smart content creator. You could catch a case for saying stuff like that. Go ahead and think it's easy to become a content creator and go do a story on some shit and don't say the words allegedly and see where that's gonna land your weird ass. Because we were defending that. They try to lump Miko Worldwide in with Marco. And we were just laughing. We wasn't going for that. We did a whole show. That shit is still up. That was when the Manosphere was pretending and they were hesitant to be passport bros. That was when the Manosphere, this is why I didn't understand why he was kissing ass a little bit. And I'm just gonna call it what it is. That was when the Manosphere was running Aaron Ferris and all them other cats up out of the space. Which we didn't agree. And if I did disagree with passport bros back in the day, it most likely was on some game shit because you had a lot of weirdo niggas still to this day in that movement talking about some you don't need your game, you just need your passport. Yeah, okay, let's see how that works. How the hell are you a traveling nigga and you gonna get mad at a nigga for saying that? Then y'all finding out now, it's summertime now, talking about the passport bros receipts. Now you're gonna have the Manosphere trying to live off another nigga receipts and he don't even claim Manosphere. So that's why you got this bullshit going on right now in the Manosphere. BGS is pro-black. He shouldn't be no passport bro. He should be able to understand it, like Umar and them. but he shouldn't be no passport bro. Obsidian, he's pro-black. All of these cats were pro-black. AM was pro-black. BGS pro-black. A whole other bunch of people were pro-black. So the manosphere doesn't know what it wants to be. The only reason why a lot of those dudes are accepting what you call it passport bros is because of SYSBM. SYSBM softens the quote unquote passport bro conversation. That's all. But those guys are pro black. Angry Man still talks about being pro black. But a lot of other dudes jump ship. It more is a pro black movement. It started off pro black. Yeah, Stacey Prince. Don't believe your lying eyes. Yeah, dating guru and suits and stuff like that. Yeah, they do cater to those guys, and that is like the cool guy show to watch. Cause really, television sucks. Television been sucked. But Fresh and Fit, I don't think. I mean, we'll have to see. Cause this is the Fresh and Fit generation. But Fresh and Fit does not create incels like the white manosphere does. You know, I'm gonna make that perfectly clear. The white manosphere creates incels. The white manosphere red pill ideology creates incels. And if the black manosphere creates incels, then I'm not going to say one group of incels is better than the other. But then again, I am going to gesture that one group of incels is better than the other. Because black dudes are cowards to a certain degree. So that's a good thing. So at least they could be an incel. I wouldn't necessarily say in peace, but they ain't on nothing. They ain't about to do shit. White incels, on the other hand, some of them niggas. The reason why I say in motion that one is probably better than the other is because there's a difference if you create an incel with an inferiority complex, and there's a difference if you create one with a superiority complex. And then there's a difference if between how the dating game goes today versus the technology that we have today that will make somebody seem like they're more superior. Social media makes a lot of people seem like they're more superior. Cause I mean, look at how brothers are judging themselves right now on this high value man shit. And let me tell you something. If I was to say, yo, become a high value man that has his sound together. Niggas don't like that. They'll get mad. Okay, become a high value man that's working on your podcast or achieving something. Niggas don't like that. But as soon as you attach a woman to it, oh, become a high value man so you can get that pretty girl over there that's looking at you. That you know. Oh. Now y'all get to moving. Now belt get applied to ass. Now all of a sudden fire comes beneath your legs, beneath your feet and shit. If Coca-Cola was to approach you and be like, hey man, drink this ice cold Pepsi on this hot day, you'd probably be thinking a certain type of way, right? But if it's a shorty sitting by a Corvette drinking an ice cold Pepsi and tilting her head back talking about some, your ass gonna get up and do it. Man, where that Pepsi at? Where the Coke at? Y'all been trained to be motivated by women, man. Or at least the thought. Why you think them Bud Light commercials is hurting niggas now, man? Niggas tripping. Yeah. Cardi B done got off in Tasha K's ass. She tried to become a passport girl. They were like, no, no, no. They just gave Google Cardi B's address and just start. Hey, yeah, let me just send y'all. Let me send her checks there. None of them dudes from the past is around. Where y'all at now? Y'all was on Austin's nuts. Poor Austin had to do that shit by his damn self. Fucking up these other countries and shit like that. Y'all stay y'all ass in Thailand. Thailand ain't gonna play that shit. See, he got up out of Thailand real quick before some shit came down. That man left Thailand faster than Brazil. Can't do nothing in Thailand like that. They got a whole system up there, and then his little shorty ain't gonna let him go out like that. So what's going on, Tech Rail? Oh man, Tech Rail woke up today and chose violence, man. Yeah, white incels are more dangerous. They're way more entitled, exactly. But black man pander to black females, no real difference. That's true. He said white incels are mass shooters. Yeah. And they write manifestos. Once a white incel gets around some Asian girls, he stopped being an incel. Asian girls don't have no standards when it comes to white guys. The majority of people don't have no standards when it comes to white guys, other than white women. That's what fucks them up bad. You know, the white woman be like, nope, nope, don't want that, nope. You know, and I don't blame white women. Shit, that's how that's how they deal with their man. That's how they hold their man to whatever standard or whatever. But it goes both ways because them white boys they got standards for their women too. You know, so some dudes are like, all right, sis, if you want to play it like that, all right, game on. You know, so it's a dice roll. But the thing is that the white man, he can date out and be championed by his woman. You know, that white woman ain't gonna hold him dating other races of women over his head. She just gonna know, damn, okay, I need to tighten up. I got me a desired man, and other more friendlier women towards him or the man in particular that we're talking about uh can see that, and he's very desirable. And I'm over here tripping. That's what they're trying to get the sisters to see. And it's like, bro, then you might as well have stayed home. You can be a passport bro to a neighboring city or whatever. You could be an international, not even an international. You could be a city bro. No girls in DC want to talk to you. Go right the. I ain't gonna send you to Baltimore. Go to Pennsylvania. Shit. Go to Jersey or somewhere. Go to Miami. A bunch of sisters that'll talk to you in a different city. He said black incels are gimps. Black incels are cucks. He said, a woman is the reason men buy houses. Yeah. Black incels stop being incels once they're willing to smash fat women. There's some truth to that. But I mean, the thing is though, the obvious truth behind what we're talking about is that, um, you know, there's no such thing as an incel. Like nowadays, people choose to be that way. The whole incel moniker is a plea for attention. They just wanted to be labeled something. Back in the day, pickup artists actually called them what they were, AFCs. And AFC was short for average, frustrated chump. So compared to being called an incel, which people still got to be like, what's that? What incel? What is that? Dudes would rather be called. I mean, compared to be called an average frustrated chump, dudes would rather be called an incel. Yeah, just call me an incel. We'll start there. Involuntarily celibate. You got the dude that said he looked like a horse in the face. This nigga said he looked like a damn donkey in the face, like a damn mule in the face. Like, no woman will ever want me. I look like a mule in the face. Cope. He on that type of shit. He got on the internet with Incel TV or whatever his channel name is. He got on the internet and became a very popular incel. Imagine that, a popular incel. Now the bitches want him. Them niggas are really choosing to be that way because if you were an incel or the incel type and you fucked around and got a girlfriend, they get mad at you. They get mad at you. Where's Marcus? Oh, he's not here. He's with his newfound girlfriend, and they get mad and then proceed to exile you from the group. So they ignore a lot of shit. They treat that incel shit like people in the Bible treat mixed fabrics. They ignore that shit when it's convenient. So these dudes are on purpose cells. Some of those dudes are afraid to lose their incel status. They're afraid to lose their incel status because they're so used to being that way. They don't know who they're going to become once they start getting play. Let's say it again. They so used to being that way, they don't know who they finna become when they start getting play. So it scares some of these incels not to be incels. It scares a lot of these dudes to be a famous incel. Because it's like, okay, well, you're involuntarily celibate. Now you've worked your way wherever and you're not an incel anymore. Who are you going to become? What's your story now? Okay, I don't know what just dropped. Anyway, what's your story now? Are you still that awesome guy that you told the world that you were? That a woman needs to really deal and put up with that because you're not a bad guy, so she she's getting a deal? Or are you a weird dude that just plays his bass guitar all day in the garage and write beautiful music and fantasize about women that you never got or can't get or will one day get and lose? That's why I keep telling y'all go pay attention to this damn game and fucking learn and realize what the hell is going on. Look how Austin went to Thailand, got him a woman that was fucking with him, that's on his program. Okay, this is what fell. That was on his program and everything. Not saying I know his relationship with Kate or anything. I really don't give a damn. But I'm saying some dudes just want to have women there that actually cared for him. So I think whether he ended up with Kate or not, that was a good move because at least he has somewhat of an idea of somebody actually caring for him. But the thing is that look, God, you're gonna ask God for something. God gonna put you in position. Jesus will arrange it, but Jesus won't change it. He gonna put you in position, and when you go get that thing, they gonna look at you and be like, okay, now how you gonna act? Oh, you wanted the nice girl that got the beautiful face, cute body, no kids, fit, feminine, friendly, cooks for you, do all of that stuff and all this other shit. Cool. I'm giving that to you right now. She's submissive. She's not dealing with no other niggas. She's for you. You got her full attention. Now what you finna do? Ah, fuck it up. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. I thought so. Not saying that you're perfect. Not saying that you're not entitled to fuck it up. But what I'm getting at is that most dudes be asking for shit that they don't want or can't handle or never had or you know. Because honestly, you got every right to fuck it up. But you better make sure your beliefs is in line with your dating habits. Do you believe in one itis? Do you believe that there's just one person for you, or are you smart enough to realize that you can have successful relationships with a multitude of people? Granted, everything lines up correctly, or you guys properly court each other and things of that sort. So most dudes don't know what they want. And most dudes, the person that they asking for and whatever, they already fucked it up, or they just want a chance to fuck it up, or they just want a chance to. I don't even think they're even thinking that far into it for the most part. All right, we got 23 to 26 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Let's try to get 3 supporters. We're going on to an hour and 55 minutes of good conversation, knowledge, mental chewing gum, and some good game. So make sure you guys definitely support the channel. Support the channel. Okay. I would like to talk to y'all. I would like to hear what y'all have to say for 2 hours too. All right. If y'all want me to drop the link, I definitely can drop the link if you guys want to chime in on the conversation or uh, have any thoughts about anything I've said. Let me know. You said black incels are cucks. This happens. And and look at it too. Like what I'm saying actually checks out about the white manosphere creating more incels. Look at Sneeko. Yeah, I'm going there. Look at Sneeko. Look at Sneeko. That you can't say the black manosphere created that. And look at the dude that was in jail with R. Kelly, that ended up in jail with R. Kelly, that his fat ass bombed the train and nobody. I thank God nobody got hurt like that. But how the fuck? What were you doing? How you blow some shit up and nobody got hurt? 3 bombs went off today. No one was hurt, but damn, the trains are fucked. Well, you just wanted to fuck the train up, nigga? What were you trying to do? Then on top of that, his fat ass got away. All them cameras in the world, and his fat, funky ass got away. I don't even think the Black Manosphere created that too. He was just a weird old cat that just went off. And the Manosphere got to have people that's not scared and that's jumping ship when it's convenient after the audience then make them and shit like that. I mean, I get why, and I understand certain reasons and I understand why people take that route, but the space had a PR or something and be like, y'all know that's not us. We got nothing to do with that. Nope, I don't give a damn what he put in that manifesto. We don't know that guy. But how can they verify that? How? How can they verify that? If they wanted to be devious and say, yes, y'all do. And y'all create guys just like that. Fasting, I cannot read that comment. What the hell? Yeah, try to make me pay the lawsuit, and I said no, no, no. Yeah, I like Silver Springs. Yeah, 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 yeah. Marco knows. Yeah, yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah, if you can't find nothing in DC, go to Silver Springs, go to Bethesda, go to Pentagon City Mall. Uh, I just want to send y'all to Baltimore. You know, yeah. Zoom to Cherry Hill. All right, see, Marco know the spots. Go to Tacoma Park. Yeah, you can even go to the hood if you want. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're living in a day of society where, like I said, they're selling the steak, but that's not enough for incels. Dudes want the sizzle. When you buy steak, you buy steak with the sizzle. Like, sell me the sizzle. Yeah, 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 yeah. He said, "Face of LMS was funny. Remember when we went to the channel and saw Evan Duncan trolling in the chat? Yeah, yeah. Cope over rope. You dig? But it was funny because all the fake cats in this sector that was like, oh, the game ain't real, the game ain't this, the game ain't that. When they got around some real depressed dudes, the first thing they try to do is give them dudes game. Yeah, I'm just gonna end it. My girlfriend did this. No, no, don't do that. No, no, there's gonna be many more. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Let me give you this game. Don't do that. Shout outs to Zero. Zero, no. Zero, Jessica, all of them. They're over there. Oh, no, don't do that. No, that she's not worth it. Don't do that. That's not a good thing. We got some knowledge and stuff that you can use to bypass that. Because apparently in this space, when you're giving out manosphere knowledge, it's not giving game. It's not giving game. When it's clearly giving game. It's giving game. So a lot of people wanted to use like, oh, manosphere talking points as a form of giving advice, but turn around and say, oh, well, I'm not giving out game. You know? And it's like, yes, you are. No, that's red pill advice, also known as game, sir. No, you just want everything to be about game, Cooler. You just want this. You just want that. You want everything to be about game. And then we'll proceed to have 7-hour panels over at Bernard Riley's talking about game all day and their lack of it. And why women go after guys that talk about the game all day. Can't make this shit up, people. I swear to God. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. They are fake cells, yeah. Some weirdos who took on the incel label. Yeah, they took on the black pill label. And I can't believe black pill dudes, because I'm a black pill guy, but I'm chilling. Like, I can't believe black pill dudes in the space let that happen. But then again, I can believe they let that happen because you're really not supposed to care. I mean, they should care. But honestly, black pill dudes can actually care less. They can actually care less. Well, it was also for some dudes who call dudes incels as a pejorative. What do you mean, Bronze? Because you never seen the incel dudes come together with the semen retention dudes. I think that's what the semen retention dudes need to go after. They too busy trying to get niggas getting coochie to stop getting coochie instead of talking to the incels. Them semen retention dudes need to go over there and get them niggas to turn that ideology around. Yeah, I almost read it out loud. You almost got me, Fasting. Shout outs to Fasting. Shout outs to Fasting dropping a huge $5 on the Cash app. And he said that attaching women to my product is life. Right. Attaching women to any product is life. Shout outs to Fasting for supporting today's show. Definitely, guys, follow Sweet or follow Suit. I know Tori gonna be in here. Tori gonna get in my ass. It's 2 hours and 4 minutes. 5:55. Make sure you guys like the live, share the live, support the live. You can support via PayPal. You can support via Super Chat, or you can support via Cash App, which is most preferred. Unless you like YouTube a lot. Since we all like YouTube. Yeah, Silver Springs is awesome. Friendship Heights is awesome too. But if you're in Friendship Heights, you might as well go to Georgetown. But Friendship Heights is awesome. Beautiful women in Friendship Heights. Yeah, you remember Zero trying to give advice on the panel with them? I'm like, bruh, how is it that you're mad at the game guys and giving out game, but as soon as you run into an incel or a man with a problem, you try to give him game? And the thing is so weird. Like the guys that initially, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The guys that initially started out giving game It wasn't to brag and say, "Oh, I get more women than you," or "Oh, I did this," or "Oh, I did that." It was really to help. Now, do some dudes brag? Yeah, and some of the same dudes that initially started out as started it as help. Do some of them brag? Of course, of course. You know, you got. I mean, if you are popping, have popped, or done the donuts, yeah, you gotta talk your shit. Shit, the motherfucker asking you for the advice would talk his shit. So what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with a guy happy at the fact that he gets chosen by women? What's wrong with that? Renegade One was red pilled and then switched to the black pill before death by self destruction. Yeah, but he wasn't even black pilled, man. Black pillars don't commit suicide. They just don't. They're too black pilled to do that. He relapsed and probably went back to either red pill or blue pill. Black pillars don't commit suicide. Not the real ones. Shout outs to Marco. Marco said try to send something for the collection plate. Mexico airport ain't having it. You good, man. Shout outs to Marco. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Blessed beyond belief, man. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys like, support, and definitely share the show. Okay? Let's really get this thing off. Let's get back to popping. Let's really let's really take over some shit, you know? Really put the narrative back where it needs to be. You said I know he was a fake. Tech Rail said they're perfect cells, right? He was a spoiled rich kid. Marco said, I remember we were on your panel with the supposedly game dudes when it came down to showing their playerism. They pulled out shirts, shoes, colognes, no hoes in sight. Nah, I do remember that. That was a Mac off, you know. No, but I do understand. I do understand the notion of that. I do understand the notion of yeah, you know, to a certain degree, you know, you do got to show your work, you know, or show what you're currently doing from time to time. I get that. I've always gotten that concept, you know, but I just knew where the hell we were at. You know, that's why I tell people keep their relationships off the internet. I just knew where we were at and the type of guys we were around. It was like, no, you know, there's been times I've, you know, whether by force, not even by force, but on random or by choice, that I've had women on this channel multiple times, and dudes will come out of nowhere and be like, "Hey, show your pussy." It's like in the chat. So it's like, yeah, this is my friend. Welcome her to the show. Blah blah blah. And there's always gonna be some one dude in the chat saying the dumbest shit. You'll ask her to bend over, or ask her to show us her cleavage, or ask her what she think about body count, or this, that, and the third, or does she have STDs, or like, nigga, what? Ask her, did she take her insulin this morning? What? Or you'll like have a panel or something, and it's like, hey, we got a guest there. She has a channel on this, that, and the third, and niggas will wait until the question comes around to them, and then they'll be like, okay, what's your name? Such and such. Oh, that's crazy. Damn, that's what's up. So let me ask you a question. Do your breath stink? and both the host of the show and y'all think I'm bullshitting. Go look up go watch Melly Monaco's Pineapple Show. Go watch Melly Monaco's Pineapple Show. Niggas know what she's doing. Let me go get my laptop. Hold on. Niggas know what she's doing. Know what the hell they're calling up there for. And still be on some weird shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that may be the case, Marco. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of dudes didn't have nothing. Or maybe if they did have something, it was some fat, weird chick. But to a certain degree, I will say that's better than having nothing compared to some of these dudes. I mean, some of these dudes may look at a woman that let's say one of those guys had and be like, I'm glad I'm single. Or, damn, I'm glad, I'm this, that life ain't as hold on, let me get this damn headphones real quick. It's like, damn, that life isn't as glitz and glamour, as they thought it, as they cut it out to be. Of course, sure that can happen. But it didn't change the fact that a lot of dudes literally had to take their ass outside. Because I'm pretty sure. Let's say if you were to really say, you know what, Kuda, I'm gonna actually just for shits and giggles, right? If you were to say, yo, I'm gonna actually become a dating coach. I'm gonna show the women. I'm gonna give guys, questions and tips, and just kind of be kind of try to be a ladies' man. I know it's not really a thought because naturals, and I never used to think like that, so I know it's irritating. Naturals don't think like that, you know. Unless it's like something that they're like about to like. All right, unless they're trying to prove a point. Naturals don't think like that. I will actually go as far as to say, because a lot of dudes are still blue pilled. Both dudes are hated because of their success, or for the fact that women like them. The ladies' man, the player, the natural. Because a lot of naturals are squares, and that's not a bad thing, you know. But I would go as far as to say that a lot of dudes actually hate the natural more than the actual player. Because they can write off the player as being goofy or, oh, he's just rhyming words and just saying whatever. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get some stuff off my ceiling. But a lot of the naturals are more hated than players. I've seen it like up close. And it's like, damn. Like, bro living his life, minding his business. He not even playing around. Women are attracted to him. He deals with them the way he deals with them and go on about his day. He's not harming nobody. He's not stopping nothing. Not even rubbing it in niggas' faces and shit like that. Niggas will still find some type of error or issue with him. You know? You said, I like that white girl getting asked about body counts and she says, get fucked. Get fucked. You said they were all talking down, all talking about why I gotta show while saying you ain't got nothing. Okay, yeah, that happened. I agree, that did happen. There were some of the ones that had to go outside They just said there were some of the ones that had to go outside. They just said they did. Yeah, there's some truth to some of that. Yeah, yeah. There was a lot of guys that came through and a lot of players I didn't know about. That was like, yeah, I got some game. I got some game. I knew it. I knew it sounded crazy and was crazy. My thing is that I can like at the end of the day, like I said, I can speak for myself, but a lot of guys was on that type of time. But the thing is that you have a lot of players and guys in the space, or just in general, that don't even know this space. Their initial thing was to help. You know what I'm saying? Their initial thing was to help. And when you got like a lot of dudes that don't know what they're talking about, or no name guys talking about it, or insulting people, whether they're a natural, whether they're a player, or whatever they fancy themselves as, it gets annoying. It gets annoying. And the Manosphere has been doing that for the longest time. It's been getting annoying for the longest time. Even women are, like, why are y'all crying? Just go. Like, we out here giving coochie out. Like, what the hell? And stuff. Even women are on that type of time. So, my thing is this. All right. Let's just say, okay, the game guys in the space. Let's just put it like that. Let's just say the game guys in the space were wrong. Right? The game guys in the space were wrong. All you had to do was really go get your passport. Um, you didn't have to learn anything, the whole nine, right? Then the problem is solved. Just as much as telling people to go outside, the problem is solved then. It was really about solving the problem, hopefully. Because now there shouldn't be dudes complaining about women now. That's how easy the solution is. What's going on, Curly? That's how easy the solution is. The problem is solved then. Damn, you know what? I got my passport. I didn't have to go outside. I mean, I did go outside, but I got my passport. Didn't have to learn the game. Didn't have to learn none of that goofy shit. And now I'm getting, oh boy, now I'm getting all the women in the world. I don't think y'all see that skit. It was a skit where it's like this fat guy, and he's like, oh my God, this is great. I got myself two bitches. And now I don't have to deal with these broke hoes anymore. I gotta show y'all this skit. It's actually an inside joke. He's like, oh wow, but that's really what it is. I mean, it's really like I told Zero back in the day. I'm like, listen, you take a burger out of a man's hand, you better be replacing that burger with the equivalent or something better. You know what's going on? What's going on, Mac Bones? You better be, replacing that burger with the equivalent or something better. You gotta replace it. So I knew they were gonna run Zero thin because honestly, Zero, and I'm not saying every dating coach does this, but Zero doesn't fancy himself as a dating coach. Zero still listens to the show. He's probably listening right now. And ain't nobody about to just sit around and deal with no nigga for a long ass time. And I say niggas because there was a whole pack of dudes. I mean, I'm not saying Zero couldn't handle it. He wouldn't handle it, you know? He's not about to handle that. He's not up here dating coaching or nothing like that. Or I mean, he kind of was, but he's not up here like dating coaching and stuff. He talk about his point and then he goes. You know, nobody about to sit around and deal with no group of niggas complaining about what they didn't get and who they didn't get and try to make it everybody else's problems, but theirs. Nobody gonna stick around with that for a long time. 20 people in the building. Let's at least try to get 3 supporters on today's show. Shout outs to Fasting is Life. Dropping the $5 on the super chat. But yeah, Zero, Zero definitely wasn't gonna handle that. He wasn't gonna be like, oh man, you know what? Well, let me give you a foolproof, you know, method or whatever. And then another thing too, which I don't give a damn, but dudes in the space do. Imagine if Zero was to imagine if Zero was to say, you know what, let me put my bid in and start helping dudes out with their dating problems. After that, people would look at him as a hypocrite. But I'm not gonna blame him. I can't blame nobody else. All I can do, I can blame the audience though, because a lot of people in the audience lied their ass off, and they let a lot of people in the space to believe that, and y'all even made Jessica stop fucking with y'all. Let a lot of people in the space to believe that y'all were these like good guys. Y'all were these good guys that are eligible to date women, and you just had a little bit of problems with getting them and awkwardness. When in reality, there are a lot of brothers like that in the manosphere. But in reality, a lot of dudes in the space are Pookie and Ray Ray. A lot of dudes in the space are Thuggo. A lot of guys in this space are not the good guy that should be handled with kid gloves and be helped to get women like that. And it's crazy that a lot of guys are still Thuggo and still don't have the chick. That I think that is probably the problem right there. A lot of guys are Pookie and Ray Ray and still don't get the girl. You know? Shout outs to Marco. Marco, you good, man? Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Hold on, I'll check. Thank you, man. What's going on, Ed? You said Jessica still fucks with some of us lame losers. I wouldn't call you a loser, Ed. I wouldn't call you that. But in those pack of dudes, there was a bunch of them. Y'all niggas ran. Shout outs to Aegon. Y'all niggas ran Aegon off the block. Wherever Aegon is, I think I see him every so often around the space. And people were like, "Oh, I missed the Aegon shows." Yeah, the Aegon shows came from the third shift shows. I see people talking shit about the third shift. Oh man, third shift this, the third shift that. I miss Aegon shows. Oh, you mean the third shift shows? Oh, okay, gotcha. Shout outs to Aegon. I appreciate Aegon for holding it down when he did. But that shit was real work. Right? Y'all done ran him off the block. Y'all done ran Jessica off the block. I knew why Jessica took the route. I gotta come out and come back in. All right, hold on. I was saying I knew why Jessica took the route that she did. You know, the path of least resistance. Them dudes wasn't gonna say, hey, I disagree with that, or hey, that's not true, or hey, this, or hey, that. And it was actually funny because those are the same dudes that was arguing about me about Jessica. Why is she here, Kuda? Why? 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 I just don't think women should be in male spaces and on panels. Remember that? As soon as I convinced her to start her channel, oh man, everybody was over there. Yeah, I know. I look. All around the space, they said Aegon got divorced and he got another baby. So I don't know. Shout outs to Aegon though. Hopefully all is well with him. He a good brother. But all of that shit is replaced now. Yeah, why she here? What's going on, Link? Who invited her to the cookout? Hey, we used to play games over on the third shift. I made some of y'all feel like a man by making y'all shoot y'all shot. You come by. You should come by the third shift, y'all. Y'all could have shot y'all shot at Melody. Y'all could have shot y'all shot at Jess. See, women know who to choose. Melody kicking it with Game Changer. He fucking up her platform with his presence, being like the weird orbiter dude. They know who to choose. See, when they need to get some real shit done, they you know, unless they want to be under some real shit, they choose the softer dudes, man. They choose the softer dudes to go after and be up under. You're not gonna choose no dude that got no type of sense of direction and not gonna tell them the right thing. I'd eventually convince both of them to cam up and do some other stuff. They wasn't gonna go around with somebody that's gonna encourage them to be a little bit better or to show themselves. Well, the thing is that Jessica knew who to go around. You know, like I said, the space split up. She knew who to. Thank you, Marco. I appreciate Marco. Shout outs to Marco dropping the huge $5 on the PayPal. Hold on, let me hook up my damn laptop real quick, y'all, and come in. I don't got no sound. I don't got nothing. Bare bones. I'm sitting on my couch right now. But nah, she knew who to go after. I mean, it's not. It's no hard feelings. It just is what it is. I saw the play, and like you know what I'm saying. You just have to move on. That's all. She probably was confused too. She probably thought, okay, I'm doing the right thing. I'm sticking up for the good brothers that are uh that are having issues with women and trying to let women be better. Try to make women better for these good brothers that they're not dating or whatever, right? She was a voice for a lot of those dudes, right? Until them dudes turned on her ass. Till them dudes turned on her ass and she started getting into beefs and shit. It was like, damn, dog. And like dudes are turning on everybody. They spent a good amount of time vicariously living through Marco. A creepy amount of time. And Marco was just up there like, look, this is a woman. These are holes. In but so many words, if you really listen to him, he tells you, yes, they're very beautiful, they're very pretty. And dudes will be like, well, why wouldn't you want to settle down with a beautiful, pretty girl? And Marco's literally in but so many words telling y'all don't let her appearance be the interference. Don't let her appearance be the interference. So that's literally what happened. You know, nobody is together anymore. But like I said, that was the past. I don't fault people for doing what they did. It's just they did what they did. And that's it. Jessica for going that way. Women are supposed to go to what they perceive as the winning team. You know, but for it to play out the way it did, that's kind of what I'm looking at. It's like, damn, okay, well, dudes wanted to get off the titty, right? Game don't exist. All of this stuff don't exist. Mike Gate, whatever. Cool. Okay. So now that you're not subjected to that and you're doing your own thing, where did it get you? Because this is supposed to be a place that's result based. Remember, we go off results. So where did it get you? Did you find that unicorn that you were looking for? Because it's not about hating on nobody. It's not about hating on nobody. It's not about saying, oh, this person's an incel or this person's this or this person is that. It's more so of, okay, did you find the remedy? Did you remedy your situation? Did you find the whatever it is? There's 1,000 routes you can take. Did you find the cure? As much as you were fighting, some of y'all, if y'all had put that effort into actually going outside and getting what you want. But The space is confusing, man. You know, like I said, all of those cats are pro-black. So honestly, number one, they really have no right to really even come back and preach SYSBM to you or passport bros to you, and then turn around and say, haha, well, it was a joke, it was an experiment. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a joke. It was no experiment. No, you thought you thought you thought you could run this by a whole bunch of you thought you could fool the youth. Let's just cut it short. You thought you could fool the youth. And BGS, I like BGS, but you're not fooling the youth. And a lot of y'all don't understand the youth. I remember him saying that the Gen Z's got it figured out. It's like, no, they don't. They're good at bluffing. They can fool you. They can fool you. We're so far removed. You know, if a Gen X was to talk to a millennial about something, a Gen Xer could give a millennial game on something because the millennial knew that the world that the Gen X is talking about did exist. You understand? You got millennials that can talk to zillennials or Gen Zs about a world that existed that doesn't exist anymore right now, and they they will semi believe him. They would barely believe him because they only see him using the technology of today or a little bit of yesteryear. They would semi believe him. But a Gen Z is definitely not about to believe no goddamn boomer about no goddamn life and what it was like, or having it or have any real interest in that. I don't blame them, but it's just y'all are in two different worlds. A Z couldn't fathom what it would have been like to be with a woman in the 90s or the 80s or the 20s or the whatever. Nor do I think they should have to. It's like, bruh, that nigga, it's 2023. The 40s? What are you talking about? Hell, even millennials couldn't fathom what it would be like to date some chick in the 40s. You know what you know, and you know that now. So my thing is like you can't really fake out the youth of today if that's what you're trying to do, because they'll read right through you. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of y'all dudes from yesteryear will get your ass played in today's dating game, especially knowing how much games get played today. It's so easy to get it's so easy to get played. So easy to get played. So, but shit. Like I said, I don't got any quarrels. Let's see if they're gonna break down the 3.0 shit. Cause they were wrong about the 1.0 and the 2.0 shit. But anyway, and a lot of stuff. But I don't got any problems with Jessica. I don't got any problems with Zero. You know what I'm saying? Me and Marco always been tight. and some stuff. Yeah, playing his life. Ed said, at Kuda, I may not find any unicorns yet, but I found black Amazons with big breasts and big asses. Well, hey man, makes get some motion, make it work. Shout outs to Marco. He said, shout outs to New Edition. Never trust a big butt and a smile. They're just holes to poke only as needed, not to make you a man. And a statement like that, Marco, will make a lot of dudes mad. You know, you know. But see, Marco, like I told y'all, Marco is a natural. So I know he looks at a lot of things a different way. I did too at one point before I fell down the rabbit hole. I did too, and it's actually even more funny because shout outs to Marco. A natural gonna get on only if you related. A natural really wouldn't do that around somebody else. But if you were like a cousin or a nephew or something like that, a natural gonna get on your head faster than a player or a pimp or somebody. A natural will get on your head faster. Like, bro, what? All right, this what I'm gonna do. You gonna put you around some woman, throw one of y'all a birthday party or something like that. Holla at one of his home. Marco know what I'm talking about. Holla at one of his homegirls. Hey, that's my boy. Hey, look, whatever you do tonight, I know you my girl, but whatever you do tonight, take care of that nigga. Tap tap. You know what to do. Get that man up out of his dry spell or something like that. But guess what? Why do it for people that's unappreciative? Why do it for people that's unappreciative? You know, so that's kind of what happens. And I'm pretty sure Marco knows what I'm talking about. Like a person will start to yeah, act like yeah, act like he seduced you with his charm, laugh at all his jokes, right? We're gonna go out to eat after that. We can laugh over some tacos or some Chipotle or something. Cause like honestly, it's like that's what happens. It eventually happens. Like it's like the Batman quote. Like you're around long enough to you're the good guy. You're the hero long enough to become the villain at some point. Where he was telling people it's like you will chase me and the cops and the dogs and stuff will come after me at one point because there's gonna be decisions he's gonna have to make that a pure simpleton will never get to see, or understand, right? Quote unquote, right? So it'll go from damn, I got me the cool natural or player friend that gets all the chicks. I've seen this happen, and I've been that friend, and I've had friends like that too. So it's like, damn, I you know, I'm hanging out with my cool, friend, and he's like a ladies guy or whatever. And damn, you know what? We at this party. It's like a boat party or whatever. And he put some beautiful women on me. He just do, he just, you said trusted the young hoe has not been touched. Uh-oh. He throwing some women on me or whatever. Or he put a baddie on me tonight or whatever, right? Whoop de whoop, right? Them same dudes become ungrateful at some point. They become ungrateful and then want what you have. At some point it's like, no, I don't want help from him. I want what he got. They get jealous of you and start wanting what you have. It's like, whoa, slow down. You gotta crawl before you walk, sir. Start talking crazy. You can put your homeboys, you can put dudes on to all kinds of different women, but then they want your girlfriend or something that you have. That's how the world works, which is fucked up. I knew the world was fucked up when I saw my friend out there giving away free stuff, free giveaway, and somebody still tried to rob him. I had a friend that was doing a coat drive. It was giving away coats, and somebody still stole. You already know what the color of the skin was, man. So y'all can go listen to these people that claim to be the leaders of the space, since nobody's here really leading. I guess BGS and Edward are the leaders now, right? Ugh. Shout outs to AM1 also. But yeah, y'all can go listen to them. They're leading the space. That's that's the epitome, y'all, of the manosphere. You got to be a passport, SYSBM, Ibmore, monk, semen retentionist, modern black man. He said because those are the guys that can't get women, they have to try to get your. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's exactly what it is. I knew at some point they were bound to get mad at Marco for doing what they claimed they wanted guys to do, which was show women. It's like, okay, well, Marco said, okay, look, you got some women right here. You got some women right here. What's up? Ask them a question. I'll translate it for you. Even giving them the fucking courtesy of translating it for them. And Marco never altered his words when he translated or anything like that. He was like, all right. He's like, are you sure you want to ask that? Hinting like, bro, what are you doing? Yeah, yeah. Ask her that. The fuck you look as a woman, just think about it. The fuck you look like going somewhere and just any woman on the face of the planet. And you're looking at a screen and and you're happy and you're partying, you with your girls and you're about to have a good time tonight, and some random dude asks you, do you regret sleeping with your exes? How much dudes did you sleep with before you came here? Like, and you know what's real, because these are the questions that avatars don't have the balls to ask women in real life. These are questions these dudes really want to know. Like, what did that question do for you, sir? Did it make you feel more of a manosphere man? So I know damn well the majority of the people that be asking for content on here, like wanting somebody to give them some knowledge or talk about something or go over something for the free, couldn't sit down with you and talk to you for about an hour, entertaining. Much less even be on here interviewing or talking to another woman for an hour, entertaining, or at least having a decent conversation. My thing is, all right, look, This is something that a lot of people get up and tune into every day. You know, make sure y'all like and support the channel. But don't be here religiously and not hearing a damn thing about what was being said. I'm pretty sure y'all gonna go somewhere else in this manosphere and y'all gonna see some other chump asking some woman what's her body count. Nigga, why? What's it to you? Like, this ain't eliminate, nigga. Like, are you attracted to this woman or not? And if you look at the hypocrisy of niggas, it's actually very funny. It's like, well, being that you asked that question, I can tell you don't go outside much. Which further lets me know that you're probably in the house all the time, which further lets me know you probably watch porn. So, don't you get off to women that got high body counts? Think about it. Don't take too long to think about it now. Wouldn't you date a porn star? Sometimes you gotta meet people on their level. Wouldn't you date a porn star? So what are you talking about for real? With this weird body count shit. Like, what does it solve for you? Hold on, y'all. Marco said I'm leading the reaction videos. I'm leading the reaction videos going into 2.0, right? Shoot. And you're doing something different. Fresh and fit. Fresh and fit then capitalized on something else, but you're doing something completely different. Because you're a trendsetter. You know, a lot of us trendsetters that we don't get mad, we just set another trend. It's amusing, you know. Spawn said some of the worst dates I went on were double dates. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, especially if they like talking to each other a little too much instead of both of y'all just kind of tagging along and doing your own thing. There's an art to double dating. Yeah, Marco will be like, "Is that your final question?" Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ask her. No, I gotta check your community. Fasting. I don't know how some of your posts be going through on YouTube. I would get flagged so hard if I post some of the stuff you post. I don't even know how you find some of these videos, bro. No, I never. Wow. Yeah, a cop. You can't tell cops stuff like that. It doesn't matter. They're all ran through. I've seen dudes here talking about a guy saying that it doesn't matter. Tells me all I need to know about him, as if he's like some fucking moral police. Oh, if you're not worried about a woman's body count, that tell me all I need to know about you. Shut your goofy ass up. Them be the ones out here fucked up the most. Them that tells me all I need to know ass people. Oh, them the worst ones. Because most people don't know where that conversation actually came from. Or how to take it to the next level. Kuda just said exposing his life. It's not really exposing. I mean, it's just hypocritical. It's hypocritical. It's just very hypocritical. That's all. And it's disappointing. You said you did a reaction to the Pointer Sisters. When you did it yesterday or earlier today? Because I know it's well yesterday actually. It's in the morning for you guys now. Most guys can't even have a sex for an hour. You mean sex for an hour? Shit. You let Edward tell it. He done hit 13 girls in the Philippines or something like that. You let Game Changer tell it. That girl that he claimed that he slept with in the Dominican Republic, who he was showing her picture and shit like that all over the internet. He claimed to have slept with her like 15 times in one night. I'm like, bruh, that's not even possible. That is not even. That is not even. You don't even gotta lie like that, bro. Like that is not even possible, bro. Them numbers ain't numbering, man. That is impossible. What's going on, Chris G? Nigga, after two nuts, it's like, all right, all right, what are we doing? Nah, cause I'm going to sleep. Okay, okay, I got you, Marco. Yeah, it's stupid. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Marco's channel. It's on my community tab. Make sure you guys subscribe. All right. You said the problem is that people act like body count doesn't matter at all. It matters, right? But you gotta know what matters about it because you're gonna overload and you know the body count. First of all, it comes from a form of cleanliness, but where it actually came from was the concept of not the concept, the fact of microcamerism and the talking about microcamerism and also about imprinting. Okay, imprinting, imprinting. When we talked about imprinting, that was a because dudes be, oh, why she go back to her baby daddy? Oh, why she do this? Oh, why she do that? Oh, why she do this? Oh, why she do that? Imprinting. Nothing to it. It's imprinting. Because who you sleep with sets your sexual appetite, sets your clock, your sexual tone, everything. It's all about imprinting, y'all. And people leave energy, you know. Other than STDs, you have sexually transmitted demons. you know, or whatever you want to call it. So certain behaviors and stuff that your girlfriend is exhibiting, is, you know, it could come from you, it could come from other dudes, it could come from her own self. You know, girls out here getting imprinted by sex toys and shit like that. 26 people in the building. Let's get at least 3 supporters. Just try to get 3 more supporters. You guys can utilize the Cash App, the PayPal, the Super Chat. This show has been running for 3 hours and a minute, and I'm glad you guys are in it. Okay? So, what I'm saying is, you know, there is a way to talk about that conversation, about imprinting and the body count and all of that other stuff. But honestly, you know what I'm saying? Either you're gonna go or not. And if body count, let me tell you something. If body count meant a lot to people, then use a condom. But the thing is that how they're talking about body count is that it's on a woman. It's on a woman that they probably might want to go to the next level with, relationship wise. A woman that's been in a relationship. But guess what? A woman that's been in a relationship or that's relationship material with a high body count, it don't even take her to sleep with a whole bunch of dudes to have a really high body. I mean, not even just a high body count. You sleep with your man a lot, don't you? Some of them women, they've been piped out they've been slutted out by their boyfriend. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It happens all the time. She don't gotta be for the streets to get slutted out. Some of these girls get slutted out by their boyfriends because they're around them. They having all different types of sex. The boyfriend done slutted her out, and let's say they break up. So now she's a pre-slutted out chick that's like right back in the streets. And it's not like every dude she gonna meet gonna be on some slut me out every time type shit. It don't work like that. No problem, Marco. I appreciate it. No problem. Thank you for supporting the show. Definitely, I could share it a million times more. So make sure you guys subscribe to Marco's channel. You said, I used to argue that all the time. You get banged 1,000 times by one dude, or been with 2 guys 5 times though. 5 times. Who the hoe? Yeah. Yeah, like people think that it's just got to be a woman. See, a lot of people. This is why I can hold a certain amount of people's attention while talking about this concept, because a lot of people, they think it's you got to be in the street to be imprinted or slutted out like that. Hell no. People are getting slutted out in their damn relationships, having all kinds of kinky sex and all kinds of different stuff. This is why people get attached to certain guys. This is why women get attached to certain guys and certain people that they're around. You know, because that definitely is a part of the equation. You know, as a matter of fact, they want their boyfriends to set them out. Now, the women, see, there's different type of hoes. The archetype of hoes that y'all are talking about, that y'all are afraid of, are the girls having a whole bunch of crazy one night stands. One night stands ain't always crazy. Y'all just got drunk, fuck, and she went home. It's not like the bitch, and this makes sense for me to say it like this with this picture on. The bitch, she wasn't swinging on the chandelier and asking niggas to kick a chair and strangling herself to reach euphoria every time she had a one night stand. That, like, come on now. That's just impossible, sir. Let's not let common sense take us out the game. You dig? So y'all don't want to y'all don't the thing the whole thing is not to dive down that rabbit hole because you start getting wild thoughts like Rihanna. You start getting wild thoughts like Rihanna because you don't know what she's doing. God knows what she's doing while she's in these streets. Well, the whole time, most people are doing a lot of bit of nothing. A lot of bit of nothing. And it got to take you. I mean, it doesn't always have to, but I'm telling you, it takes you to be a player. It takes you to be somebody that's outside and going through certain situations and stuff on a day-to-day basis to be like, oh man. And some of these girls that's quote unquote for the streets, they ain't bad at all compared to some of these other girls that are quote unquote wives right now. I'm telling you, I know some bitches that are for the streets that'll make some. I know a dude's wife. It'll make her look like a church girl. Actually, church girls are freaks too. So that wasn't the best. Yeah, y'all know what I'm saying, man. Some of these wives are moving way fouler. Why you think originally hoes were for husbands and marriages? Why you think the whole game is fucked up right now? They ain't for no fucking single nigga. You would After a while, you a dumb bitch if you just chasing single niggas trying to get money. When there's a swingers club or a whole party or something that you could infiltrate and get paid by both. Yeah, like asking to be cucked on dating sites and everything. Husbands be wanting you to be the bottom. You said they wild. Yeah, I mean, we live in a crazy ass world yesterday, today, and tomorrow. You know? But yeah, and I'm not trying to tell y'all to go save no broad that's for the streets or nothing like that, or be her best friends or any of that old big wild shit. What I'm saying is that don't be stay woke, man. Don't be confused, man. Do not be confused, man. If you're confused, you will get used. Do not be confused. Okay? Because if you confused, you'll get used and abused. So Marco said, Bishop Macbone, peace, El Maco. you know. But yeah, man, a lot of women get piped out in their relationships. And I'm not gonna say that's just as bad as like, the body count thing, but don't forget that. And that's not a bad thing neither. I mean, that's a noble thing. At least she was with her man. I'm not even going in on those women also. The thing is that just don't you know what I'm saying? Peace, Link. Shout outs to Link in the building. Peace, bro. Don't judge a woman on that. You know what I'm saying? Be safe, all right, man. Shout outs to Link in the building. Don't judge a woman on that, but just don't be surprised. So, like I said, just when we get to talking about this body count piece, just make sure it's in the proper context. It's the same thing as the scale of 1 to 10. You know what you mean when you're using it, but obviously there's way more to it, you know, because the scale of 1 to 10, that's another scale that I know for a fact that it confuses dudes, you know. So a lot of these manosphere talking points and talking points just in general that players and a lot of people talked about in different contexts. Just make sure it's in the proper context, when you're talking about it, or mentally when you're dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? Because we sit up here and we laugh at that body count conversation, but that fucked up a lot of relationships in marriage and stuff like that. It fucked it up, you know. And like I said, it's really up to you. Do you want it? Do you want to deal with the chick? Are you trying to sleep with the chick? What are you trying to do? Is she making a pass at you, or is that hindering you from pursuing her? Or, you know, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think I told this story before, man. I'm not mad at the whole body count situation. You know, it is a thing. But as a young gentleman, I'm not going to tell you that a conversation like that won't throw you off your pivot, because you will pursue and go after women that you perceive to be good girls, right? Or a good girl, or she has the good girl image, right? And at the end of the day, no matter what image she puts out, and this, that, and the third, or what we thought we saw, or interactions that we have with this young lady or ignored, when you're attracted to somebody, you're going to project onto them, whether it's a spot on projection, whether it's a custom projection because you like them, but you're going to project your desires, your insecurities, your, give them credit for stuff that they didn't really have to work for with you, all kinds of stuff. Attraction has no choice. You're going to project that onto them. And honestly, if you projected like the good girl, I wanted her to, she doesn't strike me as a hoe. She strikes me more of a good girl girlfriend type. So in my case, I put her more so in the girlfriend category, right? And let's say it's like a cute little girl that and I say cute little girl like she's a young lady. She's not like a kid, you gotta be very specific when you talk about stuff like this. She's not like a kid, but like she has more of the, okay, she's cute, not sexy, not super gorgeous, but she has like a youthful face and body and stuff like that. So she looks like she's innocent, right? Innocent. She's innocent, right? Finding out a chick like that has had a bunch of bodies or very promiscuous and stuff like that, I'm not gonna lie to you. That can be a deal breaker. I'm not saying that the body count can't be a deal breaker, but I'm telling you, when you ran into that multiple times to the point that you're not even surprised, you're numb to it. It don't hurt like it used to, if it did hurt. That can be a deal breaker. That could be a fucked up experience. It may take you back. It may set you back a little bit. But honestly, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I don't think Gen Z, even though a lot of Gen Zs like to ask that question, I don't think Gen Z should be struggling with the body count conversation, because, I don't know when that song came out, but if you were in high school and These Hoes Ain't Loyal was a song, yeah, you gonna grow up a little different. Yeah, yeah. Just got rich. Took a broke nigga bitch. Broke nigga switch. Oh man, maybe nah, maybe probably shit. If you were in college and that song was out, you can't, you can't, You gotta take that in stride a little bit, you know. You said Gen Z is life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to show love as much as possible, man. Tech Rel said there's a such thing of a good girl past the age of 25. I think he said there's no such thing as a good girl past the age 25. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, Tech, that number getting lower and lower. 23, you know? It's in the man to not want a woman with body counts as a Ife. A whore, yes, but not in public. I mean, I debunked that over at Fatty. Shout outs to Team Fatty. You know, we were over there talking about that. Today's modern man actually do wants a hoe. He just doesn't want a hoe that everybody knows. See, I know where the pressure points at in these questions. He just wants a hoe that nobody knows. If you were to ask a man and you were to say, "Yo, all right, boom, you in a small town, everything's good, you love it there and stuff like that. You found you a beautiful girl, but she's a bit of a hoe, and you can have fun. You know, y'all can have y'all fun. You know, everything good. Whoop de whoop. You know, you feeling her, right? But everybody in the town knows her and what she does. Would you stay with her? Some dudes will say yes. Most dudes will say no. Maybe for a weekend or whatever, but I got to pass on the hoe for sure. Right? Even square dudes. Even square dudes. Right? But if you reverse that and you say, okay, nobody knows this girl. Her past is in another town, not in the one that you are currently in. And she wants to be with you, and she about the game. Yeah, y'all gonna take it. Y'all gonna take it. And a lot of dudes will get on here and cap and lie, but y'all gonna take it. Go look up. It happened the other day. Go look up Tina Trump kissing I Show Speed on the lips. What if he didn't want to kiss that woman? Yeah, they want the out of town hoe. For sure. They want the I mean, but sadly too though, I'm gonna tell you the truth though. A lot of dudes, this is why dudes want dimes to a certain degree too. They want niggas to know about the hoe. They want niggas to know about the hoe they got. I'll give you one better. And I should put it in the chat. We all know Ruby Rose is a hoe for sure. But if Ruby Rose was right in front of y'all, she was laying it on thick. Thick. Laying it on thick. Y'all gonna go for Ruby Rose. Actually, let me do this. I know niggas about to lie their ass off right now. Hold on. I know y'all about to lie y'all ass off right now. Hold on. Let me go get let's go to good old Google. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. I got my laptop right here. Y'all make sure y'all like and support the channel. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Let's go. Hold on. We gonna kick it a little overtime. Hold on. We gonna settle this right now. We're gonna settle this right now. Mm-hmm. My fucking eye is killing me. Oh, I'm in pain, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all support today's show, man. Let's do this. Shout outs to the contributors to today's show. Hold on. Go to Google. Now you got two different types of ruby roses. You got the Australian one, who's cute as hell, by the way. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Eat it for lunch? He said, yeah, eat it for lunch, girl. All right, so here's the Australian actress and model. I forgot she had Basquiat tattooed on her, Ruby Rose, right? So if y'all say, oh, I like her, cool. Still kind of goes against manosphere ideology, because remember, y'all like the kept women. So they claimed that first. They claimed that first they didn't like hoes at first. To the game conversation exposed that. But let's go. Now they don't want to show the other Ruby Rose. Okay. She had to spell her name different now. Here's Ruby Rose. All right. All right, y'all. Not all at once. What's going on, Rainwater? Who up here gonna lie? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Who up here finna lie now? Why you ride? Who up here finna lie? She look weird without no makeup, but still. Who in this space about to lie they ass off? We'll leave the no makeup pick up here for a little bit. Actually, no. Let's do this. I did hear she dating French Montana, which is funny. Hold on, let's do this. All right, let me go back to the chat. See the cappery. You said I like hoes, just not on the $100 on the table part. You said I would have last year. She expired now. She just turned 25. She got a younger sister or cousin that looked like her. I think so. I forgot the other chick. That she looked like Bad Baby there, Chipmunk Rose. She like a chipmunk, yeah. Yeah, sexy chipmunk. You said I bet you Ruby Rose has some ugly ass toes. Let's see. No, her toes look on point. White toes get chose. Her toes look on point. Ruby Rose with the white toes. Let me see if I can find a nice picture. And she just admitted some stupid shit. Like she goes after dudes that don't like her. So this is the exact archetype of woman, and some that's much less attractive, that led a lot of y'all dudes to the space, man. Yeah, definitely tappable. Yeah, there's a whole all these rapper chicks look the same, y'all. All of them look the same, just about. My thing is that a lot of guys in the space kind of, they feel that they feel like, oh man, well, she's beneath me. Something like this is beneath me. I should be able to, if you listen to a lot of guys in the space, that's really the argument. I should be able to get a woman like this. I make a certain amount of money. I'm high value. I'm this, that. Man, listen. Don't nobody give a damn about none of that shit. Niggas up in the space talking about height and wingspan and shit like that. You said, cool, I can't lie. I won't keep her because she was with Cardi. Yeah. She was with Cardi, little TJ. She with French Montana now. She was with a lot of people. My favorite whole rapper is still Flo Millie. Laugh out loud, guilty pleasure. Yeah, Flo Millie's yeah, she bad. Flo Millie bad as hell. Bad Baby. I don't know. Is she even legal still? Like that girl's forever 16. Like shit. Forever 16. Yeah, Flo Millie be spitting. I like Flo Millie. She's actually pretty good out of the group. Out of the group of the last 10 years. There's this new girl that they pushing now called Scarlet. Get the fuck out of New York. That's her thing. Oh man. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, a lot of them got too much ink. Too much nonsensical tattoos is like, bitch, why you got truck on your forehead? Like what happened to that? Why you tattooed a Jeep on your forehead? Like, you had a Jeep? Is there a meaning behind that? All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me pull this up. Hold on, y'all. Oh, YouTube showing me some crazy shit right now. All right, let me do this. Go to history. We gonna go over to Jubilee real quick. I'm giving y'all some really good content this morning. Oh, Glorilla. I like Glorilla. I like Glorilla. Yeah, they got a they got their Starbucks card like she got a grande macchiato tattooed on her leg. Like, why'd you get that? I like grande macchiatos. Why'd you get that? Fasting. I don't. That's a weird dude. If he pierces both of his nipples, that's some Dennis Rodman shit. Yeah, I'm definitely about to review it right now, Aaron B. Make sure y'all support the channel. Definitely, this show takes no corporate backing. It is supported by the viewers and people like yourselves. We've been live for 3 hours and 33 minutes. I'm starting to keep these shows at 4 hours. Yeah. That Austin Holloman tattooed a passport to his. I know he's not the same guy, but Austin Holloman. I don't know what's going on with that, man. But you know, but yeah, y'all let me know what y'all need from me. I'm gonna throw this on. Give me 1 second. Let's review. Where is my headphones? Okay, yeah. Oh man, y'all got me up working today, man. Look how much work I'm doing today, y'all. What's going on, Tony? All right, let's go. Okay, good. Let's go through this video. Let me do some more work, y'all. Shout outs to Tony in the building. Hold on. Audio. Okay, so everything's going through the headphones. Okay. All right, man. Let's do some more work. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Men should be the stable ones. Men don't need to be crying in front of women. And ideally, they're not splitting chores. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I think that if a woman cannot look up to you in some way, then she cannot respect you. And if she cannot respect you, she cannot love you.
I totally disagree. I
totally agree.
Totally disagree.
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. Men are designed to want to sleep with multiple women.
All right, hold on, y'all. We gotta get these likes up. We got 19 likes and over 20, 30 people that been in here. Come on, man. Now y'all playing with the likes now. Come on, let's get these likes up. Let's get to at least 22 likes. Let's get these likes up. I'm gonna have to start pulling an angry man. Let's get some support too. Let's get 22 likes. Shout outs to the people that already supported. Shout outs to the real supporters of the show. But let's get some more support now. And let's get these likes up. Lord have mercy. Good. We got 20. Let's get 2 more likes in. The likes are free. The likes are free, y'all. Hold on. Let me share this show. You gotta do it yourself, y'all. All right. Hold on. Yeah, let's pass the plate now. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Damn, I'm writing it in the wrong thing. I got a poll. Hold on. Let's get this poll up while we wait for the likes to get up. All right. All right. Y'all take a poll. Alpha, beta, or sigma? Okay. All right. Let me refresh this page. All right. Let's get 2 likes up. Let's get 2 more likes. Let's get 2 more likes. Marco said pause. Yeah, Marco's a natural. I was gonna put natural. Okay, 67 says sigma. 33 says what the fuck? Laugh out loud. Crazy sigma. Everybody sigma. I ain't taking nothing that sounds like pole. Right. We're in our own lane. No alpha, no beta. Okay. We got a bunch of sigma males in the building. That should be the pronouns, right? All right.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Please be the one that don't leave.
I'll try.
Please. Stick through with me. I promise we're gonna, you and me, stay there.
Okay.
I promise.
Okay, let's just...
Okay?
Just
All
in the
right.
car. People are looking at you.
Do you fuck with me?
Yes.
All right. What? Hey, don't hate the player. Hate me, nigga.
Yeah, I would say I definitely agree that men, want to sleep with multiple women. I think it's natural because one of the things is because we have so much sperm and that we produce so much sperm and that makes us want to repopulate the earth basically. And so a lot of times what happens is I think that society is telling men not to do that for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And some guys fall into that, but I definitely believe that, men actually want to be with multiple women because it's just a natural thing in us. This is why you hear all the time, men always cheating and guys feel like they, trying to hide the cheating and everything like that. And if it was
Mario
natural
killing me,
for them
man.
to just want to be with that one woman, then cheating wouldn't even be an issue. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think for the way we were cultured, I agree with that, but also to just through human history, right? For survival, maybe this is old school thinking, but it's just like for survival, you need to have lots of kids. So if someone's pregnant, how do you keep multiplying? You just more women, right? Not saying it's right or wrong, but it's just kind of the way. I think women even cheat too. It's like 50-50.
Yeah, I think women also want to do their thing, you know what I'm saying, in some situations, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's just men. I think it's a natural, like I feel like because that desire is there, it's a natural thing for, if we're talking specifically men, that desire to want to do it is natural in us. So then therefore you're going to want to do it. So I don't think it's a natural thing to just be with this
That's
one
Lucario.
woman. But at the same time, when I'm with this one woman, I only want to stay with her. It's almost like I'm lying to myself if I just want to be with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. But the question is that the end point? Is being with multiple women the end point? I'm of the firm belief that it is important to position yourself as a man to have the capacity to be with as many women as you possibly can and position yourself in a way where you understand female nature and you maximize your potential as a man. And that's where I don't necessarily agree that just because there's a deeper desire to continue to do it means it's going to be the most optimal thing for you and your own ability to thrive at the highest level and connect with God here on earth.
I was taught not to be with multiple women, right? But it's like, especially, here's the thing, especially when you're in a relationship, right? It's like, it's better to grow together with somebody than multiple people, which I totally agree. But I think in the dating terms, it's like, there's nothing wrong with being multiple women because I think that's just dating. It's experimenting, it's finding other people. But are we naturally made to just always be with one person? It's like, if that were true, then these first thoughts of being with another woman, even though I'm in a committed relationship, would never occur. But it comes up once in a while. But it doesn't mean I'm acting upon it. So
And you might be being generous about saying once in a while. It probably comes up quite a bit.
It depends what kind of relationship you're in, I guess, or how good of a day it is, right? Like, but I would say for me, if it was totally natural, even though I was nurtured into only being with one woman, that these thoughts wouldn't occur then.
Talking like
right. And the thing with me, I'm non-monogamous. So I have a wife, I have a girlfriend, and I still, from time to time hook up with other girls. You know what I mean? And so, and the thing is, it feels regular to me. It doesn't feel like I'm trying to do it or doing it because I'm forcing myself. It just feels just natural, like it's something I want to do. You know what I mean? And so to not do it feels unnatural. You might just want this one woman for a relationship. I can understand that. But sexually, though, I think it's all BS.
Yeah, I agree. I think a man can absolutely be head over heels in love with a woman and still sleep with other women and it not mean anything to him.
Right.
And I think all men have the proclivity to want to sleep with other women. Now, whether they're able to speak to that and actually act on that or not, or if they've been able to, like you said, like religiously find a way to work around it. And I think religion has been great for that, because if it weren't for religion, we probably would not have society. But I think what's most important to identify is that a man should create choice in his life. And if you have choice, you should be able to do as you wish, particularly like in your case, like in my case, if there's no deceit.
Marco.
Exactly.
It's the lying. That, in my opinion, is actually the overall problem when guys, tend to go outside of a relationship. They lie to the woman. That's the problem.
So when I was growing up, I was under the belief of just being with one woman, right? Like I was a virgin for a very long time. then one girl broke my heart. So that caused like a lot of insecurity, resentment towards the other side, right? And then I just became like a man whore for a little bit.
The problem is you have guys who are monogamous, but they're monogamous because they're forced to be monogamous, in a way meaning that they have no choice because they don't have the skill to attract multiple women.
And a lot of times they'll use that as virtue signaling. I would never do such a thing. Well, actually, bro, you can't.
All right. Can the disagreeer step forward?
I remember when I would like go on tour and things like that, my friends would always try to encourage me to like hook up with girls that were on to me. But I wasn't really like into it. And it made me feel like weird, like off, like there was something wrong with me. And now I'm at a
Bruh. What? Bruh. Look at you. Like, it made me feel like there's something wrong with me. Look at you. Are you high? Are you high? What's wrong with his coat? Why are you? Say like he came from under a bridge. Are you high, sir?
a point in my life where I feel like I'm only having sex with multiple women, so I'm not weird. So I'm quote unquote normal. I feel like even when I do have sex with these random women, it doesn't give me any gratification. And I know that comes with like random sex in the end, but I know in the back of my mind that like I just like simply don't enjoy this. Like,
nah, this nigga ain't little Xan. It's little Percocet right here. Little Perkio right here. You know. He got it. Oh my God.
I've been with multiple women and I've been with
Oh my goodness. A little fentanyl, right, little fent. Y'all make sure y'all get the likes and support up. All right, support today's show, y'all. Let's go to a commercial real quick.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about: kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
one woman, and being with one woman is just so peaceful. As far as like telling young men that they're born this way and that they should feel this way, it can really not do damage, but just sort of make you second guess things about yourself. Am I normal? Am I weird? Is there something off about me? Everyone else around me is saying that I have.
Yes. 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 They are not bugging. You tripping. Yes.
To feel this way, or I have to do these things. But
Little
yet I
Splinter.
don't feel the courage to do those things.
I would say that's not true, though. I don't think that we should promote men sleep with multiple women. I think that we should promote choice and what feels right to you. So in your particular case, I would never tell you to sleep with multiple women. I think you might be doing the right thing to do exactly what you're doing and not do it or stop doing it. It's not about pushing it on the young men, but I'll tell you, there's a lot of young men that have a demon inside and maybe are really upset and frustrated with themselves because they feel a certain way. And it's like, oh, I'm coming out the closet. I'm straight. you know, or super straight or too straight or whatever it is. I think that it's really going to be about choice, man. So if me to you, I tell you, if that you don't feel good doing that, man, I wouldn't do it at all.
Yeah, I agree. In your situation, well, what was happening, and this is what I think a lot of times what happens is you have guys who will have sex with multiple women because they're trying to fill a void. So it shouldn't be about filling a void. It should be about you actually desiring. So you don't desire to do it, so which is why you shouldn't do it. But there are guys who desire to do it, but then they're suppressing their desire, and then it's doing the same thing as you not wanting to do it. Like they feel weird about not doing it, but they want to. Whereas you felt weird doing it, but you didn't want to.
I think it's a society thing. Like what you just said, who's making them feel guilty about not doing it? Other men. The reason I think women and men, the question
There's
was,
some women
do
in there
you
too.
feel that men
Stop
are meant to sleep with multiple women, or they're just, that's what they do? And I don't think that's true. I think it's a part of your character and who you are. I do believe that if you're going to be honest with your partner is into it. But do I believe that we are biologically meant and it's in our head because we have to procreate and this and that? I don't believe that. I believe the reason we do it a lot is because it's looked upon as a great thing for men to have multiple women. Women are shamed for that. Shamed totally. I have one son and two daughters, and I know the difference of how I felt when they were 15 or in their 20s. Now they were 15 versus him having multiple partners.
Oh, he must be on the beta male side. He must definitely be on the beta male side. You can hear it.
Or my daughter.
So if I could struck a check for $1 million,
I'm gonna make you guys feel bad because I had a daughter.
I absolutely would. I really, really would. It's something that I really hated myself for, and I felt very apart. I grew up in the South Louisiana. I was a Bible Belt, and I felt very distant from people around me because I had this urge in me and could not understand why I was so different. Like the biggest self-hate I've ever felt in my life is over this particular subject. I thought I was broken.
And I understand you. And me, again, I'm going to come back with, just being around it. And me, I'm bisexual. I've always have been. But like you heard.
Oh, man. Damn, I'm good. Woo, I'm good. Damn, we can call it. You're a what now? Come again? Rewind. Oh man, this is gonna get uncomfortable. Y'all make sure y'all like and support today's show, please. Like, this is starting to get redundant. All right. 4 hours of pure game. Niggas would have been gone 2 hours ago. All right. I'm giving y'all this game hot off the press early in the morning. God damn. You can look at him and be like, oh, okay. I don't know if you're Native American, if you're a Native American roster. What is going on here? Lenny Krav isn't.
Me say I've been married to a woman for 30 years and I've been committed for 30 years. Doesn't that I don't have that desire. It's my character to say, this is my person and that's who I want to be.
So that's what you're making a character versus is the driver.
I was going to say.
Then that goes back to, are we just built that way? Because if we're just built that way as men, then there's multiple people that I'm going to want to sleep with.
But I think what I was under the impression with that question was, are we biologically DNA created for that? I say yes, but I love and I agree with what we're saying here. It's like, but as men, right, in the culture and awareness and being a human being, having a consciousness, choice, language, we can choose not to. We can go against those desires or urges and stuff.
If you feel that desire and you're honest with your partner, I believe that is true. Do I believe that we are biologically meant to, we just biologically want to sleep with more people because we have a penis between our legs and not a vagina? I don't.
Well, let me ask you this though, because you said you're bisexual. So that means you're attracted to men and women, right? So if you're with a woman, aren't you also attracted to men? So wouldn't you want a man and a woman?
No.
So you just like, I just want one and that's
I made a commitment. And it's not even like
but there's no urge to want.
Why your sexuality got to confuse people? No. So see, that's where you're wrong, Lucario. I want a tranny.
There's always
More?
urge. That's what I'm. That's what we're talking about. But that doesn't mean that I'm biologically. I think men and women both have urges.
Where do you think the urge is coming from, though, if it's not biologically inside of you?
I think the urge comes from. I don't think it's a biological thing. I think
temptation, not urge.
I think
But the urge creates temptation, no?
But is temptation bad? Like you say it in a way that's kind of like
No.
temptation.
I don't think temptation's bad.
Natural.
I don't think it's a thing of all. Then that goes back to all of us. Then all of us are meant to sleep with multiple people. So then that's just a whole different society thing. But it's not just. The question was, as men, are we? And I don't think so.
But regardless, I think it's important to understand. 'Cause I think we are, and if we can come to terms with that, we can begin to move past it if that's what we desire. But if we reject that idea that it's not natural, then we can't move past it if that's something that someone wants to do.
But do you agree it's just men? Do you agree with that statement that it's just
No, I think it's women too.
okay? That's where I
yeah.
disagree.
Oh no, because we just talking men,
Right.
But I agree that it's men and women.
What it sounded like was, and correct me if I'm wrong, people started talking about like infidelity and, you know, telling the truth. And I think like the urges and things are okay until you act upon it. And that's when both adults just have to have a conversation about, you know, this isn't working out for me. I still want to, you know, sleep around or whatever you want to call it. It sounds like some people want to have their cake and eat it too, which I don't necessarily agree with. And I think just as long as all parties involved have an understanding of what they're getting into, I don't see the issue.
I mean, honestly, I don't think I could say it any better than he did. That, which I feel like most of us or all.
Beta.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it?
Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora?
Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Beta. Beta.
All of us kind of agree upon that. In the end, it is a choice that, like, if you want to be in a poly like relationship, that's fine as long as everyone's in agreement. Obviously, don't, you know, be in a monogamous relationship and then, you know, like single-handedly choose to, you know, sleep with other women without telling your partner. Like, that's when like issues arise.
Hi, this is Ragini, the director of this episode. You can now stream your favorite episodes of Middle Ground on Spotify whenever you like. Please like this video if you enjoy watching it and subscribe to our channel. Now, let's get back to the video.
Submissive women are more attractive than dominating women.
Oh, hell yeah. You know. Hell yeah. Listen, my shirt says submissive women are sexy. Okay, so
yeah, it's true, man. It's true. Look, I think one of the most beautiful things about love is being able to fully take care of a woman in every way, whether that's emotionally protecting, providing, everything about that. Like every fairy tale that was ever written for all of time was about a man saving a woman from a castle and a dragon, right? Or some sort of scenario like that. And I think that's absolutely beautiful. And I have nothing against women being empowered, but I do feel like the happiest women in the world are the ones that look up to a man and that he can fight every day to love her and love his kids and his family and provide and be that source of something to actually look up to. Like, I believe a woman can admire a man and it's very, very, very healthy. Am I saying that somebody that doesn't do that is not a man? No, I would never. But ideally, the relationships that are going to work, the relationships in, let's say, the 30s, 40s, 50s, or whenever, you know, we were having nuclear families stay together before we went off the gold standard and inflation pushed everybody to have two people have to have a job. Yeah, dude, I do. I think those relationships are much happier when the man can lead a house and be proud of going out and going to work every day and fighting for his family. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think what we have to do is we have to look at general female happiness, because that's really what I'm into. Like, I don't really care what guys think or what girls think. I think I have a unique perspective in that I've worked with a lot of high-performing women that operate in this dominant role. And I work with them for the purpose of helping them be able to reintegrate with that more submissive, connected, intuitive part of themselves that really is connected to their bodies, that if they were connected to their bodies wouldn't be as dominant, at least in the presence of men. And with every woman that I've worked with, there is this deep, deep, deep desire, regardless of what she says externally, to submit to the leadership of a man that she knows can properly hold down the emotional space and really put her interest at the forefront.
Right. Because when a woman is dominant over that man, she can't respect him. It's just impossible.
And feel safe.
Right, exactly. And the thing is with submission is like if you even look at the word submission, sub under a mission. If I have a mission and this woman is under my mission, meaning I'm leading her, right? Then that is a actual good relationship that's going to flourish.
Truly, deep down, every woman would love nothing more than to be more feminine in a role in a family and take on that either that motherly role or that nurturing role.
Oh my God, these conversations are actually fucking horrible. It is not that damn serious. I think talking about it like this makes it seem like it's like once you actually really been around submissive women and stuff like that, hearing some broad talk about I'm in my submissive frame. Like, bitch, what are you freezer? You can't see me in my submission form. Wait until I transform into feminism. Women shouldn't be a man. Focus. Women should be very low on your list. No, it just the talk gets dumb. I need to open this door for my woman to show her that I'm in complete chivalrous control. Because she wants a dominant man to protect her. Oh, God.
Or the role that feels supportive to the overall mission of a man. It's just got to be a man worth getting behind. And weak men are the reason why this is a problem. Case in point, look at the workplace. You don't see women applying for jobs to be power line guys or hang steel at steel companies. They're not picketing outside of the United States Army being like, why won't you draft me? They don't want that smoke, bro.
But it's weak men's fault. See how people try to regurgitate manosphere talking points and don't know what the fuck they are talking about. No, women ain't choosing those jobs because they rather other jobs. They don't want to do labor and be lifting shit. God damn, stop flipping the little pay gap argument into something stupid. 30 people in the building. Let's get 3 supporters. I'm about to. It's like 4 minutes. It's 4 hours, and my fingers itching to end this broadcast. Tampa says Supreme. Tampa Supreme said facts. Women are. Tony said Tampa Supreme facts. Women are entertainment for the success focused man. Them niggas care too much. That's true. Shout outs to Raven in the building. Raven said, why the fuck are women so damn talkative in the morning like that? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'd be grouchy as hell in the morning. Like the first 10 words you say to me in the morning, I'm damn about to kill somebody. But you know, I remember where the hell I'm at. All right, let's go.
Like and that's okay.
Right.
And I can't say enough. It's like as a man, like you get to take pride in taking care of a woman, protecting women. What about your daughters, man? You want to protect them, provide, care for them. That's okay. Let them be feminine. A strong man doesn't need you to be a man. He say, fine, you can be a woman. You're safe, sweetheart. You come with me.
Right.
That's it.
There were just a few things that I disagree on. I think that in 2023, especially, I think women just want to be able to look to the side and see their partner as an equal. And I think a lot of women now I don't think they're trying to be men. I think what they're realizing is that the qualities that they were looking for in men, they've always had it within themselves. If women are submissive,
Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm about to cut this shit off. And it's not y'all. It's this shit. I'm about what?
see for I want to say like the validation for the man. I think they know in the back of their heads, like they know now that they can do things on their own, but I don't think they necessarily need a man. But I think what they're looking for is that intimacy to have a partner. But I don't think that they require one.
Oh no, they do, because you know, a lot of these girls, they usually go home and cry at night from being lonely, from not having a man. They have all these things, and then they're upset they don't have a man. You know what I mean? And I heard you say that, you know, women want to be the man's equal, but you don't see, and maybe this could just be a societal thing, that a societal pressure, but you don't see women doing things that could make them equal to the men. You don't see the women approaching the men. You don't see the women paying for the dates. You don't see the women being more assertive to the man. You see what I'm saying? So where's that at?
And they got options. They got so much more options than
Well, I'll
men.
tell you what you do see. You see a high level of women on antidepressants more than ever, right? And I think that's a bunch of women trying to cope with trying to be like a man when really, let me ask you a question. Are you more attracted to a woman that has a high paying job or to a woman's beauty?
That doesn't matter to me.
It does matter. It does matter to me.
You could, but I would like to say a mother figure rather than a woman.
Absolutely not. But I would like to say that you're saying that women, have a higher, have antidepressants, but men, I'm a social worker, so men 1 out of 10 are more likely to experience depression, but more likely to go undiagnosed and not seek therapy or help. So I do think, and women also, you have to consider the fluctuation in hormones, pregnancy, because that can alter, their mental health. So I think that's kind of a moot point, but I feel like, I'm not looking for a mother figure. I'm looking for an equal. So I feel like with, if we're saying that women.
Oh my God. Stop with all this cliche shit. I'm looking for an equal. Dude, what Hoes podcast did you watch and find that out? I'm not looking for an equal. I'm not looking for a mother. I'm looking for an equal. It be these type of niggas with their hats and their muscles and shit that learn the hard way. All right, let's go.
They're like going home, crying, looking for men. I think it's also that societal pressure that tells you at the same time you have to have multiple women. They're telling the women you have to have that one man, that husband by a certain age, have kids by a certain age. There's more pressure on them than there is men. And for, lack of a better term, I think men have gotten off a lot.
Okay, Derek Jackson Jr.
Easier because women have so much pressure and they get judged more harshly than men do for talking about back then when men used to go home, bring home the bacon or whatever, the domestic violence rate was pretty high during that time. And I'll also say that for people of color, we never really had the luxury of working one job. So my parents, their parents before them, everybody always had to work, men and women. So there was always that equal opportunity for them to be able to see that they could do it together as opposed to put that one pressure. And I also would like to ask if you guys.
My man just said a whole bunch of nothing.
Find submissive women more attractive than dominant women. Is that because it makes you feel more validated as a man, or is there something there that you feel like feeds into your purpose as a man?
Yeah, well, it's a balance. If I'm a dominant person, I need a submissive. If I meet a dominant woman, we're gonna butt heads.
What if that changes? Like, what if she grows? Because I would love everybody to be able to grow throughout life. What if she starts becoming more dominant? Is that like a?
Are you saying if she starts becoming more dominant in a relationship?
More dominant or equal to your dominant?
Oh yeah, she's gone. She's finished.
We're done. And see, that's my thing. Like, look, I got children. I don't need somebody else to take care of. And I love your thing about, the Prince Charming and everything. But you know what I need? I need a badass woman who can match my badass energy. I work with my wife.
Look at Lucario even smiling. Look at this shit. I need a badass woman that can match my badass energy. You sassier than she is. Marco said, yeah, you ass all right.
And I'm gonna tell you, I take care of her, she takes care of me, and she's badass. And that's what I'm attracted to. I don't need a submissive that I have someone to take care of. And then it's fine. If she goes through that, then I'll be there and I will take care of her. But I'm not looking for somebody, another child to take care of and have to dominate and touch. You go.
Boy, you and her gonna be fighting over her handbags. I want to wear it. No, I want to wear it. I bought it.
We're there. This is where we're going to go to dinner. This is we're going to do that. Now, that's why what he was saying, I was going to bring that fact up too. A lot of men are depressed because they're putting on this shield of I have to be the leader. I have to do this. And you know who goes to get help first?
Beta.
Women.
Okay, that totally makes sense. I think if we're talking about men not ever dealing with their emotions, it makes sense for this argument that you guys are talking about. But I'm the firm believer. I've gotten a lot of therapy in my life. I've done a lot of things for myself personally to resolve my own internal conflict. Okay, so it's a job of alpha men. The real integrated alpha man has the capacity to understand what he's feeling, why he's feeling the way that he is, articulate in a way that is productive to the dynamic. So a real man is someone that understands himself deeper at an emotional level, has taken the time to do that so he can show up as a rock, not so he can show up more emotionally.
Problem is that if you're super emotional, when we talk about the whole thing of being submissive or dominant, your woman is going to dominate you because you're so emotional.
Emotionally unstable. Yes. Let's say that. It's emotional. Let's stop using emotion. Let's start using emotionally unstable. Right.
Since you're so emotionally unstable, she's going to dominate you and then she's going to lose respect for you. And that's going to teeter the waters of the relationship.
So, I mean, you guys know dominatrix exists for a reason. And by the way, I used to personal train at dominatrix. You guys are their clients.
Not me, cowboy.
I'm being serious. Like, it's a very hidden thing. I used to date them. High positions of power, very alpha. But like, here's the thing. I think you guys put a little bit too much pressure on yourselves. It might be a societal thing. I've dated submissive women before. I find them highly annoying. Sometimes I just want somebody to pick a choice. I like her places. She's got better taste than I do when it comes to that kind of stuff. So please go ahead. We do butt heads once in a while because she is dominant. But does that mean she lost respect or attraction for me? No, not at all. And trust me on that one. So I think it does depend on your energy. You have a very high one, right? Maybe it doesn't mix well with somebody who also has a really high dominant energy. I'm not saying that's wrong because they exist for a reason, submissive people, right? But I just think for me, when it's very submissive, I don't find that as sexy. I find that annoying.
But see, and that makes sense. And the reason why, what happens is the more masculine you are, the more you want the woman to be submissive. The more dominant she is, then the more.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty fucking masculine, dude. And I don't want somebody that submissive.
I'm saying that in that moment you're in your feminine, but go ahead.
If you and your wife have like a conversation about a disagreement, and then you guys like a healthy conversation, and then she ends up being right in the situation, would you consider her dominating me?
No, I consider her right.
So what's your definition of like dominant? Like you always have to be right?
No, it's not about right and wrong. It's about who's running the show.
So by her being right, is that not her?
No, that's just her being right in that conversation.
Yeah, a good leader would allow someone else to be right. A good leader doesn't have to be right. He wants the team to win. In fact, I'd call a man insecure if he wouldn't allow a woman to be right on the subject she was clearly.
I like that.
I do like that. And, it goes back to the question of like, what do you find more attractive? Because that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's a preference.
What's the preference? It's a preference. One of the things you said is like when you and your partner or girlfriend get into something and it's like a little heated, like I get off on that.
Me, I totally don't get off on that. Like I don't need any back talk. I don't need any lip. I don't need any attitude. It's my way or the highway. Like I don't want none of it.
Didn't even have a conversation in the first place about the disagreement.
You're not having
no.
So you just want to be challenged. You want to be challenged.
See, I'm gonna say this too, because even as anybody. Honestly, anybody can date a feisty chick. You know what I'm saying? Like a feisty chick, like a chick that's just like. But it's funny because y'all are starting. I'm telling you, it's gonna split again. There's gonna be a new black manosphere. I'm telling you, it's gonna split again because you'll have other races of guys, right, that have gone through that, but haven't gone through at a higher rate of how black men have gone through it dealing with sisters, right? So you'll have some dudes that'll be like, if a guy says, yo, I don't want that, they'll be like, oh, you can't handle it. You're not a man. It's like, if you don't shut your goofy ass up, how about I'm tired of it? How about I'm tired of it? You even got Beta Man right here in putting his unwanted opinion. This nigga looks like a high vampire. Okay, what it, nigga? Don't you got somebody's neck to suck, nigga? Why are you here? NBA high boy. Let's go.
Oh, that's okay. Like no back talk. I'm right.
That's a different thing. If we're talking about a topic and she's right about the topic, that's just how. No, I'm talking about the topic.
An opinion of yours or things that.
No, I'm talking about
agrees with.
If you make an opinion, you're saying you want no back.
No. I'm not talking about opinions. I'm talking about decisions. So we can have a conversation about a topic, but when it comes to a decision, the final decision is mine.
Let me change my word. If we were to have a healthy discussion about a decision, which she disagrees.
She says I disagree.
Right. She says so. If we say, hey, she wants to do A, B, and C. And I say, no, I want to do D, E, and F. Right. We're doing D, E, and F at the end of the day. Now I will listen to what she says. And if I think A, B, and C sounds better, then I say, okay, yeah, let's do A, B, and C. Because
that sounds bad talk in the first place.
No. That's
even entertain the conversation.
No, that's what I'm saying. If we're having a conversation, that's cool. I'm saying the final decision though is mine.
This is the thing, Marco. Like he's in like obviously y'all know he's like in like a weird poly relationship that, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, him and his wife agree to, you know what I'm saying. They claim that it's a business relationships. Yes, I'm using air quotes. They claim it's a business relationship. So cool. All right, it's a business relationship, but they grew up together. I don't know. You know, I don't know. You know, some people be having the Kingdom Hearts complex where we made a pinky swear that you'll always come back to this island and blah blah blah, no matter what. And they get into these weird little situationships, and yeah. You got guys like Lucario, you know, I'm not gonna leave, but I'm gonna be fucking other bitches, but I'm not gonna leave, but you could be fucking other niggas too, but I'm not gonna leave. It's like not for me. But you know, some players, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I've seen it, and I know we all see. Mark, I know you've seen it. You know, you're an athlete. You've been around other athletes, right? You said don't try to make sense of it. Kuda called it out. No, I'm just saying it like this, right? Because I've been around like a guy, almost said his name. I've been around a guy, man. Me and him, we knocked down dimes together like stallions. That's all we did. All he used to do, he used to have house parties. All he used to invite over baddies. So me and him, like, you know, it ain't nothing new to us. But when he chose a woman to be his girl, bro, it was the complete opposite. And it was like, bro, I know you can get a ton of baddies. Like bro, you the baddie king. Like I've seen you with a ton of baddies, but why? Why that? And he was like, oh, I mean, you know, she got money. She be doing this. She be doing that. I'm like, all right, I get it. See, if I didn't know that you knew or did do what you done and stuff, if I didn't know, you know, if I didn't know you in reverse, I would have felt some type of way. Not felt some type of way. I mean, I don't give a damn about another man's preference, but you know what I'm saying? But not that. I was saying, Marco, you hang around athletes, right? You hang around guys that got money that people would just automatically consider high value men, right? My thing is this. I know you've seen athletes with beautiful women and or probably be tender dicking. I don't know. I know you've seen some tricking and some other crazy shit. You've seen it, right? I think we all can say if we go outside, we've seen it, right? You got even in the game, because I would still consider Lucario a player, I guess, right? You got weird dudes that work themselves into weirder positions and relationship positions and stuff like that, you know? Whereas you got weird dudes that happen to be athletes and probably, you know, not really utilizing their dating game or utilizing they dating situation and end up dating some questionable women. That's all the sense I can make out of it. Yeah, Lucario is a weirdo. I'm pretty sure, you know, he's a weirdo, but they work themselves into weird little situations. You know, if that's the situation that he has with Shorty, you know, I mean, I don't know. I can't make no more sense out of it. Like, that's just the situation he got set up with Shorty.
So you can speak your mind, but at the end of the day, I'm making the final decision.
So it's like, I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah, let you talk. Yes.
In the end, I don't really care. I'm gonna do what I want.
No, I said it. No, I said I care.
I do want to touch upon
One more thing with like let's clarify submissive. Let's not get that mistaken between incompetent. Like submissive does not mean incompetent. And I think you might have been talking about women that could be incompetent, where they don't have the capacity to take care of themselves at all or make any type of decision. So I think there's definitely a difference in how she shows up in the relationship compared to being able to make decisions in her everyday life.
Sure, but he doesn't want them to make decisions.
No, I didn't say I didn't want them to make decisions. I'll say that.
No, your decision's the final, no matter what.
Some of the strongest women in the world right now are sitting in submissive roles because they're strong enough to think for themselves and do what they feel good in their heart. Because there are women that do want to be submissive naturally. And some of those women are the strongest women in the world right now, especially when the world's telling them to go be something that they don't want to be.
I do agree that honestly it is a choice. It's a
Nigga,
preference.
what?
You know, we shouldn't speak upon like everybody. Obviously, like it's always a gray area. It's a range. It's not one side or the other. And if you guys want to be in a relationship where the woman is submissive and the woman also wants to be in a relationship where the male is dominant, that's completely fine. But the thing I want to talk about more is the fact that like you guys keep saying that like this is what women want or that like all women want this. Who are we to decide what women want? Because first of all, we're not women. And second, just because of our personal experiences in our lifetime about the people we've interacted with.
Okay, I do you one better, Mr. Beta Male, because you don't got to control a damn thing. What the fuck are you trying to talk? What are you talking about? Who are we to decide what women want? Okay, Mr. Beta Male, who's an expert on women, right? Some women want to go play in the woods. Some women want to go play in the woods. Guess what? There's bears in that woods. I don't want to play in no woods because guess what? There's bears in that woods. So I say, hey, shorty, I know you want to go play in the woods, but you need to be careful because there's a bear in that woods. It says it on this sign right here. Oh, fuck you, nigga. I want to go play in the woods. You the blah, 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 blah. Okay. And she take her weird ass over in the woods, and guess what? Shorty gets killed by a bear. That's her fault. But no, you gonna look at us. Why didn't you tell her not to go in the woods and play? You knew there was a bear in those woods, and you told her to go in the woods and play, Kuda. No. Actually, I said I didn't want to. And she went over there and got her ass. You said Kuda tried. He gonna end up with Pocahontas Jones. Don't be surprised. Kakario's always being with a dude is alpha. As long as I decide who goes first in the Hershey Road. Oh hell no. Fuck no. My thing is man, look. If she can't accept no instruction, she is headed for her destruction. Whether you're her man or not. Nigga, you could be a damn security guard. She gonna have to listen to a nigga saying, hey, don't do that. I wouldn't do that. All right. Hold on, y'all.
I feel like that's something we need to take a step back from and clarify that, like, no, this is just my personal opinion. in the end, we don't know what women want. Woman knows what they want, not men.
But we know what they
I
want.
have
They
yet
want more.
to see a relationship because I would say a relationship dynamic that is
We know
optimal
exactly what they want
has
more.
deep connection where you could say there's a deep friendship there, but also there's sexual polarity.
We don't know what
And
women
I've seen
want. Yes, we
dynamics
do.
where there is a great friendship there and there
You
is
don't.
connection and they do live very cohesively. But when the woman is more dominant, the majority of the time, I've yet to see a dynamic where consistently over time there is strong sexual polarity on her end in a dynamic.
And that's fine. Like if that's what you've seen in your lifetime, that's completely fine. Like,
But I think
but then that's
evolutionary biology says that. I don't think it's just my
Like women
personal
don't even
opinion. I
agree
don't
with
think
you. Like
But
stop.
probably who you just surround yourself with.
yeah, like that's the thing. It's like just because you've grown up in a certain area where like people are like that, because like I
Argue
can say
like
the
a
same
woman,
thing for
though.
on the other side, where I've seen plenty of people and plenty of relationships where like that wasn't the case, but then they're like sexually fine, you know, that they're perfectly fine, their polarity is completely fine, and they're happy. And I could say the same thing. I could keep going at you saying that, like, oh, because of what I've seen or what I've experienced, dominant men, it won't work. But then that's dumb because there are cases where dominant women do work, but there's also cases where it doesn't.
No, it's all
When they're happy, they're probably not going out saying, I'm so happy, I'm dominant, I'm a woman. They're not going around saying that. You know, like, they're just happy. They stick to themselves most of the time when that happens.
All right. I am great at sex.
Boy.
Oh, come on, man. I mean, I have a lot to learn.
So what are we discussing?
Prove it.
right now.
Bro, this was a chance to redeem yourself.
No, I know, but it's just
Actually, I'm gonna go back.
Really good. With my partner, my wife, I'm able to not only connect physically, but also emotionally. You know, and then I think that's the biggest trick I've learned. Not trick, but the thing I've learned about my years of being with my partner. You have to sort of like, you know, keep the spice going.
I would say, you know, I think the fact that we have a woman who keeps coming back or who keeps wanting it, I think that, you know, that's a sign that she thinks you're great at sex. You know what I mean? Because she actively wants to keep it going and keep it going in that direction. I will say though, I'm better at sex with women I care about. Yeah, you know, so I think, and me being a player and a guy who goes out and talks to a lot of different women, you know, if with my girlfriend or like my wife or whatever like that, sex would be great. With the other girls, it can still be good, but I know that I don't really put in that much effort because it's almost like I'm masturbating with someone.
And eventually, you know your partner's like comfortability, what they like, what they don't like, and things, and that's how you make sex a lot better instead of like sleeping with.
1,000%. Plus, you love them,
right?
Like, so you knew if you were gonna die today and you could have sex with one person before you die, it would be that person. Like, no matter what, like you could have every supermodel, every movie star, everything. Like, fuck all that. Like, I want that person.
Focus so much on like what they like as well. You know, like you're kind of there to like pleasure them, you know, because you care about them so much.
Right.
Which is why like you would hyperfixate on like what do they like, what they don't like. And you can easily like adjust yourself and put in effort for that person.
And like, for instance, it's so true that you said that because my wife and I, we have this thing we call the love menu. Okay, you know, why did we invent the love menu? We invented the love menu because we have 3 children and they're only 2 years apart. They're in the mid-20s now, but you know, think about it. 2, 4, 6 at home and I'm working and she's doing her thing. So we found that in our young relationship, sometimes the other person might be tired and like but that's hurt feelings. That makes you kind of do this type of thing. So what we did is we come up with a love menu of like, here's the appetizers. I might not be ready for the full course tonight, but here's your appetizer because I know you like this, or here is your dessert, or here's your main course meal. And we broke it into those things. So when we do come to each other and we need that connection, it's not just like, I'm tired, I don't feel like it. It's kind of like, well, what's going to happen? We have a full course meal tonight, or we're just going to have some appetizers. And that's kept it spicy for us. And also, like what you say, making sure we're pleasuring each other. It's not just wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, I need to get my rocks off. But like, you know, how are you feeling about that? And how are you feeling about that? Because when you're in a long-term committed relationship, you have to do that or it dies.
Right.
And I love that. I love that you talk about the amount of intention that you live with in regard to making sure that you're always evolving with it, always making sure that it's spicy. You just care. I think if you have a genuine care for the other person that you're involved with, then maybe you're not great right then and there, but it will eventually develop into being something that way. So I love that care that you demonstrate with that.
I'm interested in what you had to say. You've been very quiet on this one. You've been usually like...
All he said was, look at the receipts, you know, he knows it.
and look, and that's a very important thing, right? Is so I think that as a man, I hate to say, actually, I don't hate to say, that you should come in confidently. And I do find, by and largely, it's kind of like you could have the alpha beta argument. I do that thinking coming in kind of in a dominant way. There's a reason 50 Shades of Grey is so popular. There's a reason it's the most read book of all time. There's a reason there's detail in it. And I think you can say so much to a woman in sex without saying a word. You know what I'm saying? It's about how you touch her, how you have your hands on her, the way you take over her in that way. And that's okay. Just knowing and seeing that expression and seeing things that happen, and as a result of that, is enough for me to know where I stand on the subject.
The only thing I disagree with you about is I agree with that energy, that take control energy. And I think when woman does love that. But sometimes my wife likes to take control, and I love it.
Well, get up there, girl. Get up there, girl, and do what you got to do. You know,
So, like,
I'll put my hands behind my head too. Yeah, cowboy. Hey, don't worry. Yeah, but by and largely, yes. And then when she wants to, but even when you're on bottom, man, you still doing work, bro. It's all about dancing, bro.
I don't want to get naked, but I have sex tattooed on my chest. Can I?
Bro, it wouldn't take much.
No, it's right here on my rib.
Okay. All right. And it's like an old one too. Not even like a.
I think the biggest thing I've ever heard from my sexual partners is like, wow, you really caught me off guard. And I think that's like a big part of it.
So is this like,
Bruh, does this nigga have on a cheetah dress? Oh, nigga, I done seen everything I need to. Oh my God. Hey man, I'm about to walk off. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is horrid.
an argument with myself?
Tell us why you're terrible at sex. You missed it. He stripped.
No, I did see that. I saw that. I disagreed because I just feel like it's such a typical conversation and belief that every guy believes they're great at sex. And to be real, when I talk to my girlfriends, none of them have good sex with guys, unless it's like you guys said, your partner, then you can get better at it, right? And you know what they like. So that's what I mean. Like, I think I'm great with my girlfriend, but if I was to generate and say like, I'm great at sex, I'm like, oh, I didn't, almost every girl I slept with before probably never even got off really. But to say like, I'm great at sex, I can bring a dildo in, like, it's just like, I mean, I'm nothing against that. Like, I like all kinds of things.
I didn't mention a dildo.
Why'd you look at me like
I was wondering why you said that.
No, I'll just say that, like,
you still look at him.
You look like the type. No, I'm kidding. I didn't get it. But it's like, I just feel like, there's a lot for me to learn even now with my partner. And I just like to say I'm great. I don't say that to myself because I think that blocks me from something that I might not be good at, actually.
No, I agree. I completely agree with the aspect that, like, honestly, there's always room for growth. Like going around thinking that you're like the best is not something that I agree with, but more so that, like, especially with someone that, like a partner, like that you actually want to give the effort into, you learn, like it doesn't always have to go like perfect the first time, you pick up things, like everyone's different, man and woman. So like, honestly, like
but that's why when that question says I'm great at sex, like that to me tells me you could line up 10 girls and 9 out of 10 you would know exactly what to do.
Sometimes it's just like a confidence thing. Like, I am confident that I can achieve good sex.
Exactly, right. Because that's what I'm saying. Because the thing is, I look at it like, because you're saying, well, being the best, you can't really say being the best, but I disagree. I look at it as I am the best, but I'm choosing to be great with this person. And so what I'm saying is I can be really great with this one other girl, but I choose not to. And I do that purposely. And the reason why I do it purposely is because, like I was saying earlier, when we talk about friends with girls and all that other stuff, is that women have to earn good dick. That's how I look at it. You understand what I'm saying? So if I'm with a woman where I just met you at the bar and we're just hooking up, I'll give you some, like I should say women should earn great, but I'll give her some good, but it ain't gonna be great because you haven't earned it. You're not my girl. You haven't done anything.
You're not gonna go the extra mile for her.
Right? Exactly. I'm not gonna go the extra mile for a new girl.
I agreed with the I agree with the mentality, but then not the stage of it.
Right, I'm just not gonna do all that for a new girl. I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm saying is that the greatness comes from within you to know that you can, but you have to make the decision to do that. And I think most guys, if they care about a woman, they'll do that because that woman in some form of fashion has earned that type of energy from him. And that's how I look at it.
It's like, I completely agree, but I just want to change the word earn to something else. Something similar, but that means a little different. Because like, you don't want to give as much effort to like other people that you don't really you see like long term with. But then like, obviously if it's like a partner or someone that you can see a future with, you know that you can keep, improving. You can be like the best, for that person.
Who thinks that great sex is more mental or more physical? Which one would you raise your hand?
Well, which one? Say
Okay.
say one of them.
Who thinks that great sex is more mental?
I mean, I think it's more mental.
Okay. Okay. Who thinks great sex is more physical?
The reason why I sat down and then I stepped back is because stepping down, sitting down, it was just kind of like that societal pressure of, we all agree like men have to be really great at
Good
sex.
at.
And I had to check myself out of my ego and take a step back because it can't be 9 out of 10. It has to be 10 out of 10. I know I've had, one night stands, and I can't account for every single partner that I've had if they had a great experience or not. I could just be honest with myself and say I did my best. But, for whoever is going to be my partner next, you have to have that, like that sense of like open-mindedness in a way, because what they might think they want from you to make you great, you might not agree with even trying. I get what you're saying about women having to earn great, but I feel like at the same time,
Why is it so funny coming out of your mouth?
I feel like I told you I'm a comedian. I feel like at the same time, women's needs are a lot different than men's in bed. So what might be, easy for you, like a quick 1-2, they're expecting, maybe more foreplay or more physical intimacy, or, and with the whole like BDSM with like 50 Shades of Grey, I think that appeal to like a certain subset.
They should do a whole nother panel with all of their women. Because y'all didn't have to go this in depth on the answer. All you had to do was say, yo, I be killing shit. That's all. Do you believe you have good sex? Hell yeah, I be killing shit. That's it. You don't got to go into a story. One time, I had a pink condom, and it was the pink's my favorite condom type color. Like, what are you talking about? If I was on this panel, I would have just got up and just sat right in the audience. I would have just sat right in the audience. Now I ain't with them niggas, man. Y'all doing too much.
Set of women and their fantasies, but I don't think that accounts for all women.
Right. I think it's a great fantasy, but I think if you put most women like really say, do you want that? They'd be like, I want that.
Nah, they really want it.
Women should not be in position of power.
Game over. Just like his hat says.
I'm the only one. I think a woman can be in a position of power only by herself, but not in relation to being in a relationship with a man. Because when she's in a relationship with a man, the man has to be the leader. The man has to be the one that's guiding the situation, directing the situation. If it's in any other situation by herself with work, with her friends or whatever, she can do whatever she wants to do.
Game over. Your game is over.
I first want to ask, because there was a lot of like has to, have tos, but like not really a reason behind it. Like, can I ask, like, what's your reason behind like why a man has to be in the power, like in power? Why can't a woman be in power?
Power is such a weird word. I'll say more like the leadership role. And the thing is that a man has to lead a woman. He has to guide a woman, because what happens is that when it's the opposite, when a woman is leading that man, she usually loses respect for him. When she's in a relationship with a man who is, under her, who's submissive to her in a lot of different situations, then she starts to lose respect for him because she's looking for a man to lead and guide her. If you notice, they have sex with the bad boys, but then the nice guys get tossed to the side. You see, like, why is that?
Well, if you look at them psychologically, they have.
You know how dudes lie and say they don't watch the manosphere and steal content from the manosphere? I think that's like one of the hugest lies ever. But for some reason, if Locario was to say it, I think I'd believe him. Yeah, I don't watch you guys. Yeah, you need to. Because the way he's handling these questions is like, I think he's handling these questions on some like, if you don't know how to answer it, confuse everybody. Look. I mean, if you don't know the answer to the question, when in doubt, confuse everybody with your answer, so they can't pin nothing on you. I think that's what he's doing. I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing.
Past traumas and issues, probably, but like, look, there's women for you, right? I mean, like, you're on a different scale. What I would say, some women want a guy like you because they don't want to do anything, right? They don't want to take that position. I'm around a lot of women who don't want that. They're in positions of power, not just in work, career, at home. I know a lot of them. I do business. I find women much more pleasant to do business with. But when you're talking about maybe being at home, I don't know. It's just like, I think when you get into your part, your end of the pond, it can get a little bit mucky. You know what I mean? And I don't really subscribe to that as well.
I heard you say you were from New York. I lived in Manhattan for 30 years.
Oh yeah, here come. I ain't gonna lie. A straight black man would have let that go, but the gay black man gonna check him. What do you mean our side of the pond, Mr. White Man? What do you mean our side of the pond? I'm from New York, and I heard you said you were in New York, so we're in the same side of the pond. Yeah, the Asian man gonna be like, well, I kind of understand why you're going through that because you deal with Keisha, but bro, this nigga said I find working with women more pleasant. Nigga, because you are the woman. You are the woman. I work with very strong women and blah blah blah. Like, no, you work with somebody with a sales job. Because we all have sales jobs. Like, yeah, I think people need to travel more. I think we need to go back to the people traveling just a tad bit more. Just travel a little bit. You will see how warped people in the West minds are. And let me tell you something. Getting into these conversations going forward in the future is just going to be on some weird shit. Like, honestly, any type of like these weird ass questions and shit, and the way we answer them, so I can impose more masculinity on her. She can feel my power level. Like all of this stupid shit is really first world problems. And I'm gonna tell you, man, the people that shouldn't even be worried about first world problems are like ass deep worried about first world problems. It's some first world problem shit. I need to figure out if I'm displaying. I need to figure out if I'm displaying the right proper masculinity to my woman so she can care for me and cook us some food tonight. What are you talking about? Your girl talking about something. I didn't cook for you tonight because your power level today was under 45. Like, what? Okay.
Years as a fashion designer in the heart of Manhattan.
I
She
can't
was
get
working
on
as
you
a
up here.
fashion editor. I held it down with the 3 kids. I was the one bringing the money home. I was the one doing that. After my son, my youngest, went back to school, she went back to work. I always wanted to have my own collection. She was like, you should do that now. So guess what? She had the job. She paid the bills while I was building my company. So I could be strong in our relationship and be a man in our relationship, but I also got to know what it means to have a partner next to me and not someone that I have to lead.
Well, I think it's really, really important to specify what leading means. And so right now we're talking about, you talked about, can we do the chores? Sometimes she pays more, sometimes I pay more. I think it's looking at a really superficial level. I think what you look at in a relationship, when you look at leadership and the one that is following per se, is who's the one holding down the emotional space? Like, who has the capacity to show up as the rock the majority of the time in the dynamic? And if that is the woman, I believe for the most part, the polarity gets thrown off and there will be a deficiency in the sexual attraction that she'll have for you. If you are more excessively emotional and unstable than your wife, I do believe that's going to lead to issues in the relationship.
A man's job is to be the mountain that a woman's emotional waves crash into, like straight up. So women are always going to be more emotional than men. Men should be the stable ones. Men don't need to be crying in front of women. And ideally, they're not splitting chores. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I think that if a woman cannot look up to you in some way, then she cannot respect you. And if she cannot respect you, she cannot love you.
I
totally
agree with
disagree.
that.
Totally disagree.
Yeah. So, and the only reason I didn't come sit down is because I have some really, really good women in leadership roles in my businesses. And they are absolute leaders. Now they might lead under me, but I think they stand alone as leaders and I respect them enough that I would never come sit down over that particular statement.
Okay. See, thank you, Marco. Marco took the words right out of my mouth. Thank you. That's exactly where I'm getting at. Thank you. See, Marco done landed the plane and and took the Tesla down the street. Yes. All it is cliches. And guess where those cliches came from? The manosphere. And you will, bro, never in my life have I seen square people just completely abandon the bullshit that they push. It'll be a dude just like this. Years ago, them dudes are incels. Them dudes. I'm hearing dudes people that disagree with the manosphere spout manosphere talking points, didn't change a word, didn't read. It's just nothing but manosphere cliches. They wouldn't, dog. Average man was never talking like this. The people that talk like this, that's what didn't make them squares. Average man don't be giving off no goddamn game like this. And then it's bullshit because they say the shit and then butcher the damn cliche or be wrong. It's like obviously, damn, that's like a half truth the way you said it, because you butchered the saying, bro. This is horrible. And everybody listening to him because he got a suit on. That's all. He's not dressed up like Rasta Indian fucking damn joke then fell flat. Indiana Jones over here. Indian Jones over here. This like Indian Jones over here. Like damn. So yeah, busted wide open. The space is out. Legitimately, he looked like a guy that listens to Valuetainment. See, and the funny part is it's shows like that, like Valuetainment and all the other type of shows. A lot of those shows, they're not gonna be taken the right way. So when I'm telling you, like it comes more from the greater manosphere, the more wider influence that I should say. Not like the black influence that we have here. I'm not gonna lie. The black manosphere holds and keeps and probably maintains a certain archetype of incel, but the white manosphere and the greater manosphere creates way more incels than the black manosphere. If the black manosphere actually create one, I'm talking about for every 10 white incels, the black manosphere probably creates one. Now, incels happen to be in the black manosphere, but do they create? No. And it was weird because who said it earlier that Fresh and Fit might be creating a newer age incels as we speak now? Somebody said it earlier. And there might be a little bit of truth in that. We gotta wait till that comes out, because they do encourage guys to at least go out and go date. Now they might create a online incel because dudes may be actually really going to these girls' Instagrams and OnlyFans and really trying to shoot their shot. And if some of them happen to be in Miami, or they may see the girl at the club, so I don't know. I have no idea. But we'll see. But I'm tired of dudes literally just spouting cliches. Because all of the urban cliches, the majority of the urban cliches, a lot of them are coming from the space. If you go to Urban Dictionary, and just have a look around. Thank me later. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go.
Because it's too vague. But in the relationship, yes, sir, I do agree that a man should be the leader. He should be the breadwinner, and he should be the one solving all the problems out in the world and emotionally at home.
I'm glad again that you two say for work it's fine, but when it comes to our relationship, I got to be the one to wear the pants, and okay, let's not say pants. We'll use the person's words. I got to be the mountain that her emotions crash into. I tell you guys, we can be very emotional too, and I know there's a lot of guys in my 55 years that are way emotional than some of these women out here now that are taking charge. So I think that's
I agree with you. I agree with you. They are, but if you notice, and I don't think it hurts the relationship. And if you notice, isn't it weird that nowadays they're talking about all these single, sexless men and all these guys having issues? Why do you think that is?
They're becoming more emotional than ever.
Exactly. I think women are putting up with less bullcrap.
No, they're not
putting up.
I am not a sexless single guy.
No, I'm not saying you.
No, I'm just saying this. But
no one said you were.
My girlfriend is an emotional rock for me.
That's what I mean.
I'm sorry, but I gotta strongly disagree with everything you say. I'm also a breadwinner right now. It wasn't always like that though. She's going through a time and she wants to actually do something for herself, and I totally support that. But when it comes to an emotional, whatever you just said, that analogy, look, I mean, I think that's the problem also with a lot of toxicity that goes on, because a lot of men have emotions. You don't know how to express it, and then it turns into this opposite toxicity. How do I know this? I used to be one of them.
Me too.
It feels like a lot of these like rich millionaires are the ones that like have huge high divorce rates and things of that sort. And I think it's because they're just genuinely unhappy. Like, is your woman with you for your security, or did they actually like you as a person? And we're starting to see that, women want me at first, but I don't think it ends well, because after a while, like, they want you for your security. They don't want you for who you are as a
bro. Your woman is with you for drugs. That is all.
person and things of that sort. And that's why we see these millionaires and all these like really alpha males getting high divorce rates, because I think at first it starts off with like security.
Money doesn't make you alpha.
Yeah, think so?
No, not at all, man.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, I'm about to say you educate me. That's why I came here.
A man can just be friends with an attractive woman. Cat.
No technicalities, bro.
So I think it's all about, again, as we've been saying before, it's all about choices. I think if you find a woman attractive, it depends on, are you going to choose to pursue her or not? But for some of us, like if we're speaking from personal experience, I've met many attractive women, and that's not the only thing that, I'm looking for. It's also about personality. So she can be a 10, but if it's like the personality is just, someone who doesn't challenge me on a spiritual level, emotional level, someone who also is like emotionally unavailable, like, then it doesn't really matter.
I have friends who I would consider very attractive, but then at the same time when I think about it, I wouldn't be able to stand like being alone in a room with them for like more than like 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
I can acknowledge if like certain female friends of mine are attractive, but doesn't mean I'm like sexually attracted to them. And it comes to a point where like I see them as like sisters or just such close friends that even like the thought of them naked like grosses me out, because like I just don't see them that way. I see them as like very close, like almost like family in some cases and things of that sort. And sometimes like you grow up with certain women and you just
All right, from here on out, I'm gonna just live life because we failed. Because these niggas are talking real vaginal. Oh my God, is that your booty? Ooh. Right, gross, a titty. Oh my God. Are you a woman? Women don't even do that. It'd be little weirdo dudes like this. Like a woman will like approach him and go over to him because guess what? They probably got on the same dress. They probably got on the same dress. I like your cheetah print dress. I like it too, bitch. Shit. What's up? What's up? Not even, but what's going on, Raj? Like, come on, man. Yeah, using him for his Forever 21 discounts, his Mac lipstick subscription and shit. Stealing his nail polish. Taking his Janet Jackson coat. Like, come on, man.
See them as like a sister, or you see them as a close friend, and you just grow up and you don't see her like that.
Fundamentally, what's natural and what is possible, I think, are two different things. Is it natural to not be attracted to a very attractive woman to you? I don't think so. But with a lot of intention with it, and your priorities are elsewhere, and you're very intentional with how you're showing up in that space, I think you can do it. And I think that was a question, if it can be done, not if it's natural or not.
What? If I'm attracted to you, honestly, I'm trying to smash. You understand? We gotta have sex, and we have to be in some type of sexual situation, or I don't really want to, interact with you. On top of that, I don't believe in giving women non-sexual attention unless we're in a relationship. And the reason why is because I feel like non-sexual attention from a man towards a woman is very valuable. So I'm not just giving you that.
Rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. Rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. Lucario kind of fit in with them because he's like over explaining shit. He could have just kept it at, oh yeah, if I like you and I think you're attractive, I want to smash. That's it. You don't got to get into the pathology of when a man wants sex. This is like come on, man. Then you're around a bunch of dudes like, nigga, come on, bro. What?
Just to be friends. So I'm saying, like, I'm not just going to do that for you. And so what it is that if I'm going to do that for you, you have to be under my program, which means that we're in some sort of sexual relationship between me and you. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I look at that.
I think that men and women can be friends. It's just not because the man wants to. Most often, it's the man is trying to sleep with a woman,
right?
And he's trying to hang around long enough for her to slip up and make that happen. I mean, let's keep it 100, right? So, can they?
Oh, really? Because it's just the man. Because it's just the man. Oh my God. I've been in spots where it wasn't even a woman wingman. I mean, that's what I call it, but it wasn't even a woman wingman. Like literally, I've been in position where I had a lot of very attractive women that are friends. I didn't mess with them because I knew they were hoes, and I found out, I mean, some of them, duh, but ended up messing with their friends. So guess what? She a 10 with her buddy friend. She a Betty. She knows she a 10. She a 10 with her Betty friend. I went after the friend. So yeah, you're gonna be. I mean, of course, you might want to smash her too, but not these girls. Not the ones, the one or two in particular that I'm referring to. I start finding out that damn, you know, they get around. They she's a thief in the night. She a freak in the night though. And I'm with her friends, so guess what? Not gonna happen. You know, just off of hoe code and bro code. You know, she introduced me to her friends. Yeah, I'm. You know, yeah. But maybe not her. But if I go to a party with her, or she know where all the parties and stuff at, and I tag along with her and stuff like that, yeah. But you'll be surprised, fellas. Those same women will get drunk and try to throw it on you because you're around them. No. I know a lot of y'all don't have the fortitude not to do it, but don't do it. But to a certain degree, I don't know. What's going on, Sin? I don't know what this dude's talking about. But then again, there is some truth to what he's saying, but he's kind of just, it's the man, it's the man, it's the man. Stop it.
Yes, and that would have been the technicality. Like when I saw you moving, I'm like, but overall, most of the time, you're not going to see a man be friends with a very overweight woman. You're not going to see a man be friends with a very unattractive woman unless there's some kind of financial reward there. So by and largely, I don't buy guy friends, particularly with any girl I'm seeing. It's like, yeah, right.
I think when I think about it, like, and I had a technicality on the other side because I'm like, yeah, part of me really believes that can happen. But then I go back to my experience in life and my friends, and it's really hard. I was running over there in my head, like, should I sit down? But I was running all these scenarios from life experience of my friends who have said that, girls and guys, because it's not just guys. And it's never worked out that way. It just never is. And I think it's if you find the person can be, yes, a person can be an attractive person and you not find that person attractive and you be friends.
You have friendship and
attraction. That's my thing.
Yeah,
part of the relationship is friendship and getting along. And then on top of it, you find that person attractive.
No way.
I just think it's a very rare thing. You know, yes, a person can be attracted to me and you not find them attractive, and I can be friends with that person. But if I'm finding that, or if you're finding that person attractive and you build a friendship
and you connect,
and
you probably want to be with them.
That's like, I don't think Adam and Micah say it doesn't exist, but to me, just again, in my experience in life and just knowing my friends and people, I don't know one that has worked out that way.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with like your own experiences. Obviously, if that's what you've seen or that's what you personally experienced, that like you yourself couldn't be in a friendship with a woman, like, again, that's your personal experience though. Whereas the question is like, can any man be in a regular friendship with a woman?
Like a real friendship, like they're actually really friends.
Yeah.
And he not want to sleep with her and find her attractive? No.
I think it's BS.
Because like at that point, like we're also talking about like, now we're talking about like what is an attractive woman, right? Are we talking about just looks? Because in this case, like there are people who like honestly don't like have sexual like desires for a woman who isn't like emotionally like.
I think is she attractive to you?
Yeah.
I think that's like the basis of it. When you look at specific situations, so for some of these females that work for you, for example, if they're very attractive, do you feel, I would imagine you have the capacity to compartmentalize that?
Gift from God. Yeah, man. The second I sign their check, it's gone.
It's gone, right? So I think it's the same thing with friends as significant others as well. It's like I have the ability to compartmentalize it where it's like, all right, this attraction just dissipates.
So is that the barrier that can make a man friends with an attractive woman? If there's that barrier of him being in a relationship, or you working for them?
Well, first of all, we're not friends. You work for me.
Right.
You know, I care about you fully. You're part of the family, but you work for me. We're not personal friends. And me and you will not be in an atmosphere we're alone.
Right. So when you go back to it, is it a thing where if you're both single, do we all think that you could be friends with an attractive woman? If we're both single.
Don't know.
Nope. I don't know.
Well, no.
I don't
know.
A man should not cry in front of his kids.
It ain't popular. It's not going to be popular to say this. But ideally, you're not going to cry in front of your kids. They cry to you. Is it fair? No. Is life fair? No. Is the dynamic between a man, a woman, a child fair? No. But personally for me, I want to take that responsibility of being the one that's stronger than all of them. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that responsibility. I want that responsibility in my life. I want to feel like I was a hero to them in every way. And I don't think a man that cries in front of his family is not the hero. But ideally, I'm not going to be doing that.
Right. It's weird. I've never actually seen my dad cry till this day. Like, not even once. The kids is looking to their father for that strength. And so if they're seeing their dad cry, right, I feel like that creates fear in the situation the kid has with their father. If you're crying in front of your kids, it's the same thing as crying in front of your girl. It's a bad representation of what you're supposed to be in that situation for them.
Now, I'll tell you when I do cry. Bro, when you see like one of those kids with Down syndrome get put in a high school basketball game, he starts nailing threes and the gym goes crazy, bro, I'll be crying my ass off. I'm so happy for the kid. It's like happy. I'm like laughing. I'm like, but other than that, man, no, not at all. Calm the heat.
Can the person who like has kids?
All right. I was gonna, but look, I have a father who I've never seen cry, so I get that. I was that man. Again, you have to understand my kids. My middle daughter, who I'm going to talk about, is 20.
This is the most vaginal talk I've ever heard amongst men. I heard some weird shit in these spaces.
6 years old. Now, for some reason, out of all three of my children, that middle girl, from the time she turned 13 to 17, 18, we just butted heads, right? And the relationship wasn't going to where it should be going. And I want to be close to my kids. We sat down, she was about 20, maybe 19, 20 years old. We had a heart-to-heart about our feelings and how we really felt about each other.
Y'all butt heads because you probably sassier than her and she knows something ain't right. She knows something ain't right. That little girl, and you're tripping. No, she's like, no, nigga, you tripping. Who's the girl here? Me or you? Nobody ever says, hey, that might be a traumatic experience. That might be a traumatic experience a woman should never have to have with her dad. Nobody wants to say that. But okay.
And I cried. And 6 years later, some years later, better relationship than we've ever had because she saw a human part of me and not just me trying to be what you guys are talking about, which is a good thing too. You can count, my wife can count on one.
Nah, bro, she broke you. That's what it is. Okay, I broke this nigga. Being a girl ain't as easy as you thought, huh?
On hand, how many times you see me cry? I think my son had and my other daughter have it. But I'm going to tell you, for that enriching moment, and that's again just coming with years of having those tears with her and talking about how important it was that our relationship worked, and then hearing her come back and saying she felt the same way and breaking through that. I'm the father. I'm going to be the strong one. Made her break down, and both of us be closer than we ever have been.
Can I ask you a question about that? Do you think that if you could have set her down earlier than the age that you did and just had a vulnerable conversation, that maybe it could have happened? Like it wouldn't have had to build all the way up to tears?
No.
She wouldn't have been able to hear it, or?
No, because what was going on from my understanding of our relationship is that, young people, I'm very independent. My children are very independent. They don't want to be controlled in a certain way. And as a father, you still have to keep that control. She was only seeing that side. So she was only seeing this.
Hold on. Oh, shit, I'll get my ass killed illegally. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge 20 on the super chat. He said, for sassy is not life. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, what's going on? Happy Memorial Day. I know I'm late, but hopefully you had a great Memorial Day. Always good to see and hear from you. He said, cry baby Milli Vanilli. Yeah, he's Indian Jones. What's going on, James? He's Indian Jones. He's not a hoe, but probably Navajo. All right? He's Indian Jones. James, I've been lost this whole lecture. All right, let's go.
Domineering person trying to squish what she thought that she wanted to be or who she wanted to be. And that wasn't it. I was just trying to play the father role. I saw my dad do it. Never a tear. He's that man, you know, and I was raised by that man and I took that on. I remember sitting my son down and telling him, boys don't cry. And I still to this day regret that. And I still talk to him. He's 24. I still talk to him about I was wrong because I do not think that's the way we're supposed to live our lives. And I think that's why you go back to the statistic of how a lot of men are depressed. We're supposed to have emotions. We're human. Now, I don't believe every time you turn around, you should be in front of your children, ooh, and your wife, like, you know, I think that's a drastic thing. But I know dropping a tear as a father for me made a relationship and so much closer and so much better than it would. I'm telling you, I know than it would have ever been.
You don't think you could have shown that vulnerability without?
Shout outs to my bro, Brian Will. Thank you, bro. Dropping the huge $3 on the super chat. Not on the super chat, on the Cash App. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Shout outs to everybody in the building supporting today's show. Let's keep the support up. Tech Rel said he's a win bear. A win bear. I can't take Marco around with me. Marco gonna get us jumped. If we all hung out in Atlanta, Marco is getting us jumped. Hey, all right, I'm out. Mr. What?
Up to you.
No.
My dad was capable of expressing emotion, not from the standpoint of being a whiny little baby. He held it down on my family. My parents are the happiest couple ever seen, still to this day. But my dad was able to, and still is able to, at funerals, be able to show emotion during movies when he feels the emotion, be able to show up and do that. I'd never see him whining about like what you guys are saying, whining about just issues happening in his life, like at work and what he's doing. Never. He deals with that on his own, but he is showing up vulnerably when he is experiencing an emotion, not from a whiny baby place, but from a freeness that he has with it. And I even think like when I first went out to college, you know, he's tearing up too.
So I would just like to say, this is a field I specialize in. I'm a program manager for a nonprofit that focuses on mental health. And a lot of the times what we get in our clients are men that are coming in dealing with childhood trauma, these expectations and standards of trying to live up to the quote unquote masculine ideal. So a lot of the times we have men coming in because they're still trying to seek approval in their 30s, or they're still trying to get that male validation, you know, in their 40s. And it goes back to making sure we understand the difference between regulating your emotions and suppressing them. I think that's why I said earlier, like, to be an alpha, you have to be balanced. You guys can be emotional as well. You guys can be vulnerable. It doesn't make you less than. Just like a woman being more assertive doesn't make her less than a woman. If you feel like you don't want to promote being emotional in front of your kids, you know, I've asked the question, does that kind of fall into toxic masculinity for your son?
Well, first, I didn't say anything about not being vulnerable. Vulnerable is the word that I brought up. So I think being vulnerable is very important. I think physically crying in front of your kids is not ideal. This is not about an ego stroke or trying to be overly masculine. I think.
See, and that's what confuses everybody. The selectively, I mean, of course, bro, be masculine, quote unquote. This is kind of really shaping what we. I think men talking about this a little too much is like shaping what we deem masculinity and submissiveness and all that shit. Anyway, this guy right here, he's. Well, I'm looking for this damn key. Where the hell that shit go? Uh-oh. Oh dear. This guy right here, he's selectively masculine. If that's the word I'm looking for. He's like selectively masculine. No. 1 minute, oh man, I work with a whole bunch of women and they do this and they do that. And then the next minute, oh, you gotta be masculine. It's like, nigga, now you confusing me. War Master said an alpha is a leader of men. Childhood trauma from their baby mother. He said, Kuda, being a dating coach on YouTube puts them niggas in the L Gibbet space by default. Yikes. Damn. Now that you say it like that, damn. Didn't think about it like that. You said if they talk enough, they talk enough sounding like the woman. Yeah, they'll be manly, right? Cause the druggie, he done had some. He just sound like a straight up lady. And then he throwing me off because he got on the cheetah dress. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. And I think that's what's making people lose their quote unquote masculinity if they had it. He's bi-mental.
He's biracial. She's a biracial.
Oh my God.
Jeff, don't laugh. Jeff. Don't. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, stop.
Being vulnerable as a man is one of the strongest things a man can actually do. It's just that I don't think that crying, particularly sobbing, is going to be very healthy as the leader and the person that they're supposed to come to for that safety.
So, you know, a man is not supposed to cry in front of his children. You know, a man should not be crying in front of his son or his daughter. All right?
Yeah, nigga. Damn, my nigga. I said let's practice. Let's spar. You hit me like you got something on your chest. Like I owe you money or something. Nigga, what you watch, a YouTube tutorial? And then you just go whoop me in front of my son like that. Come here, son. He ain't gonna never listen to me no more. Who you think you is? Logan Paul? Mayweather? Damn, I got a headache and everything. You gonna give me cauliflower ears, my nigga? What's wrong with you, bro? Damn.
Yeah, don't cry in front of your kids now. Don't cry in front of your kids. Let's go.
Safety in that care.
But isn't real vulnerability then you're just not being honest, but like, yo, babe, sorry, I had this thing. I left and I cried. But now I'm here to be strong with you. That's real vulnerability.
I can't think of a scenario where I'd leave to cry.
Yeah.
See, I guess.
Well, but needing feels performative. I'm trying to show you how vulnerable I am.
No, it's not necessarily showing. It's
I think you can be very vulnerable without crying.
Yeah. People just express their sadness in different ways.
You can be, but I heard what you guys were saying earlier, and I agree with that. It's like, you know, you don't want to be a crybaby about things. We don't, right? But it's like to be at, for instance, if I'm at a funeral and this person meant something to tell me, no, can't do that. Or I see something on television or a movie that moves me, like, you can't do that. It's like kind of like a very weird thing. And I think you guys touched upon that.
There's just like a weird stigma behind like crying because it seems like we keep associating crying with weakness. And the issue is that like, again, there is a big difference between crying and sobbing.
Yeah.
So hysterically sobbing, like I think that should only do if you like say you lost.
I mean, all right, you smart ass. Oh, I don't think we should be crying in front of people because that's less masculine. What if it's not just sobbing and crying? What if it's one of those, woo! Woo! What if it's one of those, you made some random noise? He said, gotta be a strong ah! What if it was one of those? Yeah, standing your masculine cry. Like, damn, we supposed to cry like wolves now? You said, why so many dudes want to be vulnerable? This is weird. Nah, man. Look, I don't eat that much weird food. Not as weird as this shit. But damn. I think we need to stand in our masculine when we cry. I think we don't like shit. I think no.
A loved one, like really close to you, like not like say like your significant other, say like horrible accident, like stuff like that. You know, like there are obviously scenarios for that. For like regular crying, again, kind of like we all touched upon that. We're not saying that you have to cry every other day, but like there are like cases where it's okay. It should be okay.
As kids, we look up to our dads to be able to how do we react to certain scenarios? Do you feel that like, okay, like for instance, like my dad didn't cry. I don't think I've ever seen my dad cry. I've seen very bad like sad scenarios, straight face, you know, and I feel like I developed that as like a kid. Like as I got older, like I have to keep this inside because that's exactly just how I saw my dad do it. How would you basically like explain to your kids how they feel like they should let out their sadness?
Little Zan, Perkio here. Yeah, 3 week 3 times a week plan. You said squid, octopus. All right, just the tentacles. I don't eat the whole body. I'll eat no homo. I'll eat a tentacle. Just the tentacle, bro. Oh my god. So I don't know what I think this guy is full on gay, y'all. I just noticed he got a septum piercing. I heard calamari is good. I really want to try calamari more. I think I had calamari once. Yeah, pause. God damn it. Leave it to War Master to make me say something. Pause. Listen, y'all, man, that shit tastes good, man. They dip it in that Thai sauce, bro. Y'all don't judge me. Y'all be out here eating that shit too. Like, god damn. What's that in that red sauce? You said Kuda in Thailand eating squid glizzy. Nah, man. All right. Back to the show.
Should they keep, especially if you feel like you're not really expressing sad emotions in front of them?
I think probably the best thing I can do is like explain to you what my goal as a father is to explain them the truth of the world. Truly, hey, this is the truth of the world. This is how the world is. Here's some competencies and things you can do to set yourself up, because my ultimate goal for my children is to have choice. So I can have a son, he could be gay, he could cry. He could be straight, he could cry. Like, like I could have daughters that were dominant masculine. I don't care as long as they have choice. I personally, my preference and what I aspire to be and what I want to be and what I get to be is that strong man for my family.
We all kind of believe that like we have to be a hero for our kids, right? Especially when they're super young. And honestly, I agree. I think it's totally like you need to be a role model for your kids, you know, and you need to be a safe space, which I completely agree with. But things happen as they grow up, you know what I mean? Especially when they go towards their teen years, when they start being more in touch with their emotions, when they're actually like feeling a lot of different things and feeling the pressure of society and everything that's collapsing around them. Sometimes they don't just need like a hero, they need a father to like commune with, to like actually talk with.
Yes. That way?
You thought I was feeling you? You said, let me get them French cries. Yeah, man, look. Ricel needs to worry about his mom being white. Oh, damn, fasting. God damn. Oh, God. Damn, fasting. Man, we bringing it. We pulling out all the stops today. What happened? Why y'all woke up and chose violence today? Chose violence today.
Would you rather watch a tree grow or a knee grow? Oh my God.
Y'all just woke up today and chose violence, man. Fathers are the heroes. Like, they were saying that okay, you got trans people coming to schools and talking to kids instead of like clowns or whatever, right? We get that. Okay, you got trans people coming to school talking to the kids and stuff like that. Be polite. You know what I'm saying? Be polite. Be nice, be pleasant. Don't call people gay. Don't do, learn how to treat us in society. Okay, all right, I'll get out of there, Tony. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, Tony, god damn it. Okay. I'm just saying, you could get the elderly folks to go down there and talk to them kids. You can get the elderly folks to go down there and talk to them, to them lechurn, to them lechurn. Okay? You can get the elderly folks to go down there to talk to them kids. It don't gotta be a stripper or somebody that's gonna be voguing in class and playing all kinds of crazy shit. But you can get the elderly talking to those young kids. To treat elderly people with respect, cross the street, help them cross the street, help them with their groceries. They could make a little bit of money, cutting grass and doing stuff. The shit that kids don't want to do today. Motherfucker don't even want a damn action figure from you no more. You got to buy him an iPad. Come on now. Or a tablet, a regular tablet. Shout outs to War Master. Samsung tablet. War Master, man, I was looking for you earlier this morning, man. I was talking about it was a crapple talk, but it was a good crapple talk about the iPhone. I got something on the next show. I'm gonna try to do a tech show soon. I got to show you something, and I want to get your thoughts on it. Y'all stop making fun of the shit that I eat. That squid shit tastes good. All right. Y'all acting like if y'all don't come to Thailand, y'all ain't gonna be like.
Hey, you can go on and get us a check, cuz we finna go.
All right, are we separate or together?
You got it.
All right, gotcha.
I forgot I had some errands I had to run.
Oh, good. I mean, cool. I'll take you home right after this.
It's gonna take us 30 minutes max, and then we can go ahead to the movie. Can we get an order of lemon pepper wet to go?
Extra crispy?
You know how I like it.
All right, 6 or 8.
20, nigga.
All right, baby. Well, hold on. Hey, don't touch me, light-skinned bitch. You're light-skinned too. You a different type of light skin though.
I know, right? What?
You fed up with these niggas who just trying to play it.
Yeah, y'all gonna be up there crushing them tentacles right along with me. Shit. They're laughing because I ate squid. I don't give a damn. Well, I eat the whole squid, the tentacles. Yeah, sure. Thanks, bro. Chill real quick. Well, you probably tired. I'm gonna head out a little bit. I gotta go grab something. All right. Shout out to Darth Slothius in the building. You said, "What the fuck is this?" that's everybody in this chat room. If they come to Thailand and see that squid dipped in that sauce that I saw, that squid was good as hell. I never turned back after that. Oh man, fasting. Come on, man. What the fuck? He said, "Are you sure it's squid and not monkey wee wee?" Yo. That's wild as fuck. Damn it, man. No, I never used to eat squid. All right, so fun fact: I used to go to like the buffet or the Golden Corral, and every once in a while you would see like calamari. You would see like shark meat every once in a while. You'll see squid and some other stuff. Never ate it. Never ate it. I said I never do that shit until I saw it in some red sauce. Just it was just everything. It was just the nigga the moon and everything lined up. The fucking the fucking sun was shining. You know what I'm saying? Everything lit. It was yeah. It was just meant to be. I don't know why the stars lined up. I don't know what happened, y'all. That's why I said never say never. I said I never eat no goddamn squid. And I came out here one day and just, you know, I couldn't help myself. Shit, I think I had a beer. The beer was kicking in. All kinds of shit was whipping my ass. Peer pressure. I'm gonna start doing. You know what? I'm gonna start doing them crazy ass mukbangs, but I can't trust y'all. I can't trust y'all. I see what y'all did to that black lady that started doing mukbangs. Y'all sat there, watch her get fat, and then nobody tell her shit. Hell no. I do want to do some. I know mukbang would take off. I'm in the place for mukbang, but shit. No. Hell no. I ain't gonna lie, to y'all credit, she was disgusting too. That woman was drinking bowls of oil and shit. You said don't do it. Y'all gonna watch me get fucked up. That's why. Who was that dude? Who was that cooking dude that used to wear the flaming shirt with the silver hair, and he used to go around to like barbecues and shit like that? I heard he had a tomahawk rib, and it stopped his ass. He used to eat everything. Not Emerald. What's his name? What was his name? Spike? What's his name? Spike?
You talking about the fat Italian guy with the frosted tips?
He's Italian?
Is he like a...
And he wear them fire shirts? He wear like that black flame shirt?
His name is Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri?
Yeah. Fieri. Like, that's like fucking...
Like
Italian
fiery?
Fieri. Like, that's like fucking...
Oh, Guy Fieri.
Yeah.
Whoa. Y'all know who I'm talking about? He got squinted on. Squinted on. Yo. I don't know. I couldn't eat a squid, y'all, because the ink will come out. I don't know if they got ink in them. Raj said, "Don't do it." Tech Rail said, "Chef Limp Biscuit." Come on, man. Okay, War Master know what I'm talking about. Yeah. That man used to eat all kinds of ridiculous shit. He stopped now. He stopped now. He said, fuck it. Skeet, skeet. I've seen in Thailand. Shout out to Brian Wood. I've seen in Thailand, right? I seen the big, they got them out here though. I seen the big squid and I seen like the markets and stuff like that. But what I've never seen was where they eat like the live octopus and then dip them in that red sauce while they're alive and eat them whole. Hold on, since y'all interested in this topic, hold on. Since y'all have such an interest in this topic, hold on. We both gonna get grossed out together because this is the first time I'm looking this up, y'all. So if this shit start, god damn it, this shit start coming across my timeline, I'm gonna start sharing this shit on the show. So what the fuck? Oh, that's what you talking about, Marco. Where they shoot the water on you, he got squidded.
안녕하세요, 수영입니다. 오늘은 오징어 요리를 하려고 오징어를 사왔어요.
Oh, this is
일단은
disgusting.
넣어볼게요. 자, 오, 물이 너무 많기 때문에 한 마리씩 꺼내서 좀 넣을게요.
Oh, Diner Dive. Diner Dive. That's the name of the show. Yeah, he used to have a car too.
자, 이렇게 오징어
Yeah.
대박이죠. 와, 오징어가 이렇게.
So what he said, when Marco said squidded on,
흰색이다가도 색깔이
they squirting
변하거든요.
her like the squid is
갈색으로
squirting at her.
변했다가 흰색으로 또 변했다가 각양각색이에요. 일단은 자, 일단 이 오징어들로 요리를 해볼 건데 일단 오징어를 구입하실 때 구입 요령은 자, 이렇게 색이 선명한 걸 구입하셔야 돼요. 그리고 구입하실 때 이렇게 입을 조심하셔야 되거든요. 얘는 입이 정말 아파요. 물리면 제가 물려봤는데 엄청 아프니까 요 입 조심하시고요. 자, 그럼
You know who I used to laugh at? There was this girl, I think her name was Rachel Ray or whatever. Every time she ate something, she'd be like, she'd be like, I wonder if they got a marathon of her on YouTube. Like, I kind of like today's world, bro. You can pull shit up anytime you want. But
이 오징어들로 제가 요리를 시작해 보도록 하겠습니다. 구독, 좋아요 눌러주세요.
what am I say gonna be on tomorrow? Hell yeah. It's a video game, god damn it. Oh, they try to kill them, huh? Yeah. See, that's that red sauce I'm talking about, that pepper, but that's too red. God damn.
오징어 투입. 끓는 물에 넣고 15분. 와우.
Yo, ew.
오징어 회가 왔어요.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I did have some of these right here on a stick sauteed. But what Master said, no. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I should go get some squid tonight. Y'all want me to do the squid challenge? Y'all want to eat some squid later on? I ain't gonna lie, this is disgusting, but I'm kind of getting hungry.
안녕하세요, 수영입니다. 오늘의 먹방은 오징어 양념구이, 오징어 통숙회.
Now I don't know. Yeah, see, that's what I eat. I eat the tentacles. That shit. That was the part I really didn't want to eat for real. But if I went to Japan, I don't think I would have tried squid, bro.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Well, they don't have street food in Japan like they do here. It's more like
I'm pretty sure they have it, but in like little sectors or parts.
It's like in little spots. But here it's like here in Thailand, it seems like it's like on every.
It's on every fucking street. Yeah, just about. But I think the way the Japanese make it, versus the Thai is completely different. Hold on, let's see.
You probably eat it with like less like just raw.
Yeah, hers look a little.
그리고 오징어
I
회,
don't know about this, y'all.
초장, 머스타드 소스,
Oh, but see, she got dipping sauce, so she cheating.
갈릭 소스, 간장, 불닭 소스 준비했습니다. 음료부터 따고 갈까요?
Girl. Fellas, all you need to do, since we don't watch this stupid ass video of a man needs to bring home the bacon. Well, your girl need to be home doing this on TV and bringing in some extra money. Huh? Yeah, fry up that squid. So fry up that squid. I'll bring the squid home. Two of them.
통스케부터 빛깔보소 대박 물닭 소스 퐁당.
Oh, she know what the hell she doing. Oh, this is a little nasty bitch. I knew something was off. She know what the hell she doing. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. Hold on, man. Dog, you can't even mukbang right without them adding sex into it. Look at this.
물닭 소스 퐁당.
You saw that? Really? Really? Hold on.
Is she drinking a sauce? What's up?
War Master said no.
빛깔보소 대박 물닭
Hold on.
소스 퐁당.
Bruh.
Yeah, she don't gotta open that wide.
Bro, what? What? Yeah, that's a coat. That's a coat, Juan. They try to make it seem like this is about food. This ain't about food, yo. Not stupid. Hell yeah, bro. Well, fuck yeah.
엄청 고소해.
I'm pretty sure they got a whole bunch of binaural mics and shotgun mics like right under the desk to catch her eating. And let me tell you something, they cheat too. They get chewing noises off the internet too. Yeah, eating with rubber gloves is wild. That B-Love chick though, that motherfucker ate with her fingers. Like she used to have like bejeweled like stuff all over her fingers. I'm like, shorty, are you sure? Like, one of them pearls look like they're gonna fall into your soup and you're gonna drink that joint, you know? But yeah, this shit right here is doing like some real food porn, mukbang stuff. So
몸통은 아삭아삭 오독오독 굉장히 부드럽게 잘 썰리고 이 다리는 굉장히 꼬들꼬들해요. 오징어 회. 초장.
hell yeah, the sauce made that squid look good. What's going on, Stepper? Bitch, that you chew that. Those are not noodles. See, she doing this on purpose. Disgusting. Trifling. It's kind of weird. Like you got a broad in front of you eating like Goku off of Dragon Ball Z. And people would just sit here and look at this shit.
완전 싱싱해. 이번엔 오징어 양념구이. 몸통. 미쳤다. 와.
I feel weird right now, y'all. Yeah, I mean that would make sense if you could eat the sushi off if she got sushi getting ate off her body and that's like mukbang or whatever. But this girl eat too much. Imagine being at the dinner table, she making all this noise. It's like, yeah, it's like not interesting, right? Yeah, it sounds like she dislocated. All right, I know I heard a neck snapping noise too, like somebody got their neck snapped, unhinged. Yeah. Shit, you better. What if you took a girl to a restaurant and she ordered all this shit and she's sitting there right in front of you? She pulls out some black gloves. Hold on, y'all. What's the difference between this woman gorging herself with this food and this?
Hey, you can go on and get us a check, cuz we finna go.
All right, are we separate or together?
You got it.
All right, gotcha.
I forgot I had some errands I had to run.
Oh, good. I mean, cool. I'll take you home right after this.
It's gonna take us 30 minutes max, and then we can go ahead to the movie. Can we get an order of lemon pepper wet to go?
Extra crispy?
You know how I like it.
All right, 6 or 8.
20, nigga.
All right, baby. Well, hold on. Hey, don't touch me, light-skinned bitch. You're light-skinned too. You a different type of light skin though.
I know, right? What?
You fed up with these niggas who just trying to play it.
What's the difference? What's the difference? You about to roll up a squid blunt.
싸서 먹기 전에 소영이의 또 다른 오징어 영상 보고
grenade bomb her
싶으시다면
mouth.
여기 눌러주세요. 보이세요? 먹는 오케이 먹는 성숙회는 머스타드가 더 맛있는 것 같아. 이번엔 귀부터.
Yo, people are so. I'm trying to really. I understand that because I understand the premise of mukbang videos, y'all. But if you watch this while you're eating, something's wrong with you too. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can find. Hi. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, they got these out there. God. Oh, that was P's girl. Hold on. All right, I ain't never did this. Oh shit. Right, Brian. Will, like, the funny part is that I'm a foodie, but I can't do the mukbang. You know. Nelson, you said they're cute from the same cloth. Nope. Let me stop. You said take her to your place and they'll clean your cupboard. Goodbye leftovers like shit. Right. After Thanksgiving. I think these are smaller squids though, y'all. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I don't watch shit like this. Oh. Oh. Oh.
มีไซส์200 300 380จ้าตู้นี้เป็นไซส์200ค่ะพี่
No, I got you, Sin. Damn.
เอากลับเป็นตัวสดๆใช่ไหมพี่
Oh, bitch. Come on, man.
ของพี่ชำระเงินแบบไหนคะ
That's a horrible way to die. You getting served up on some cheese.
พี่จ้า
He's crying.
ของพี่ชำระเงินแบบไหนคะ
Oh, no. What the hell? Oh, Brownie, you keep coming in at the wrong time, baby. I can't explain this. Oh! Oh!
Cắtด้านหัวก่อนนะคะตัดหัวก่อนใช่ไหมคะกัดเครื่องกัดหัวกัดส่วนได้ไม่ได้นะคะ
Yo, I'm about to go down to the squid market and get some content. What the hell? Oh! Oh! No! Oh, you a nasty little bitch. Oh, no, I'm out black. Oh, no.
คุณพี่ทำได้สั่งได้จ้ามีไซส์200 300 380ได้ไซส์200ไม่ได้ใช่ไหม
มือเลย
กัดได้เลยนะน้ำคิวเรื่องกัดได้เลยนะพี่
กำได้แน่นนะพี่
ไม่ต้องแหละ
พูดลื่น I'd fall on the floor. Keep me down. Oh, you probably get stepped on.
ลื่น
Oh!
เอาไหมหลายงานลูกกระจกกระจกใช้200จ้าสามารถกัดตัวได้เลยได้นะคะเอา
ประคองตูดไว้พี่ประคองตูดไว้นั่นแหละ
กัดได้เลยพี่
Damn, that joint sucking.
กัดได้เลย
กัดได้เลยพี่จัดการหัวแน่นๆกัดทั้งหัวพี่กัดแน่น
กัดได้เลยตาออก
อาการเป็นยังไงอะไรนะให้น้องประคองตูดไว้พี่ประคอง
Bro. Bro. She said, imagine being waterboarded into a spot. Yeah, I was thinking that same shit. That's exactly what happened. Like the look at this squid, y'all. He's sucking up the shit out of that pepper. And he about to get his he's done. He about to get his head sucked off. You just saw how the woman cut the squid up. No, I was supposed to go to Japan first. I don't know. This is Thailand. This is even worse. Thailand is like the Japanese's crazy ass cousin. Everything down here. But no. They don't and then they wasting the squid. Like he has a whole head top that can be sliced into delicate sections. We just saw the woman do it. Oh my God, this is bad. Raw squid shots. You said you saw a lot of it? Oh no. Hell no. He's choking on the pepper. Walk. Yeah.
แล้วกินได้แล้วใช่ไหม
กำแน่นๆนะพี่แล้ว
พี่ยงดึงอันนี้แฟนลงให้ดิอย่างนี้เลยใช่ไหมคะ
I thought I was bad. Nah, this is horrible, War Master. No, I don't come nowhere close to this. Oh, she did it. She's doing it. Oh, this is nasty. That's a nasty kill. Fucking bartender just put a squid in my cup. Yeah, double dipping. It's
โอ้ยลำบากหลายหลายรอบด้วยมาหน้ากล้องไม่ได้กดวิดีโอเลยกินคนเดียวเลยไม่แปลกเลยอ่ะเฮ้ยวันนี้ทำไมมันไม่ดำชื่อเลยดำแล้วเลยไม่รู้หรอกเดี๋ยวไม่ทันเลยพี่ก๊อฟนี่ไงถ่ายใหม่ติ๊กตัวนี่ถ่ายใหม่ตัวเนี่ยถ่ายใหม่รถทะเบียนชาเซอร์อ่าง8843กรุงเทพช่วยมาที่เรือของท่านด่วนค่ะชาเซอร์อ่าง8843
See, this is kind of why y'all be asking for footage and stuff like that. I got a lot of footage, but I'm scared to go to like a zoo
or a certain place out here, because y'all might see a tiger getting hit with like an electric baton or some shit. Y'all gonna see a tiger get punished with an electric baton. Get your ass back in that cage. This woman is everywhere. Damn, she done took over the whole squid circuit on YouTube. Okay.
Grabe, ang laki oh.
Oh, no homo. That's a bigger squid. Oh, no.
Kapon ka.
Yeah, this is in Thailand.
Buhay na buhay pa po. Ayan oh. Oh, tumatalon pa.
What the fuck?
Daming tao nagtatry ng live squid. Welcome back mga ka-studio to another video for today's episode po. Nandito tayo sa Judge Fair dahil titikman natin ang live squid at live shrimp. Kaya tara na, let's go. Ayan mga ka-studio. Grabe, ang dami oh.
They scared of PETA out there. What's going on, Auntie?
150, mayroong small, medium, large. Diyan tayo sa large, yung 250 no? Para malaki ba?
So a squid shot.
One large.
A small one.
250. Yes. Yan, ready na tayo.
Hold on.
Large, yes. Big.
It's $4.32. To have a squid.
Kita mo ba?
Oh my God.
Grabe, ang laki oh.
Put a wig on a squid and put him on big. Uh-oh, he gonna eat it? Oh. Oh, don't do it. Oh.
Eat now?
He said eat it now.
From head. Okay. So, we have to eat.
Oh!
From the head daw. Yan o. Buhay na buhay pa.
Oh yeah, if I gotta suffer, y'all gotta suffer too with me. Oh!
Let's go.
Eat it, nigga. Damn. Oh! Oh no. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh. Oh no.
Chewy siya ba?
Oh, this is fucking horrible. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. PETA is nowhere to be found. Oh my God. Shout outs to Toya. Toya said, DJ, could I submitted your name to the Star Report? He's helping on the block with Jen do a Manosphere Centric show. Oh wow. Thank you. Thank you, Toya. I appreciate that. Oh, Toya, I forgot to tell you. Tell Toya. I forgot to tell Toya. And see what I did there. I've actually went on that wisdom app. I'm gonna if you're on there, let me know. I'm gonna see if I can follow you. I actually got a plan and it can work. And the wisdom app is actually not that bad. I did like a small monologue on there the other, what was it, yesterday? Or yesterday, it was like yesterday, right? And I had like 16 people in the room. It was pretty. They're gonna kick me off the app at some point, but it was pretty, yeah. Yeah, it was cool.
Tapos parang wala siyang
off that app though.
Lasa niya yung itong sauce lang.
Y'all gotta come down here with
sauce.
No. Oh!
It's like eating the scorpions.
Oh, it sounds like a bowl, like a bone. She says like eating a scorpion. Oh, fuck no.
Medyo chewy siya na matagal mong malunok.
Oh, y'all Thailand.
Mayroon diyang mga laman sa loob. Hindi ata makain yan. Yung sauce nila spicy siya.
Bro, there is no spice no more. It's all ink.
Mahirap siyang lunukin mga kasudyong.
Oh my god.
It does.
Oh shit.
Kapon ka.
Oh no, you and her. No, that's all right, y'all. My goddamn laptop cut off. That was some that was some bullshit. I was about to look up something else. Let me charge this thing. My ass was charging my phone on it, and that shit cut off. Thank God, because it was getting nasty. Ooh. You said looks like Klingon food. Man, look. This is horrible. Horrible. Um, listen, I'm actually definitely not tired. Good morning, everybody. It's about to be 10:58. The buffoonery in the manosphere is going to start. Shout out to Toya. Thank you for submitting my name over there with the Star Report. Sometimes I be in my own world. I miss everything. So that would be pretty cool. The on the block with Jen chick though. But I fucks with Star. So shout outs to shout outs to Star. You know. He said, yeah, I'm on Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. It's like 10 o'clock now. But this is what I'm gonna do. Damn, why my throat like this, man? Damn allergies. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. This time I'm gonna be back. This time I'm gonna be back. I'm not going nowhere. This time I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be right back. I need to run real quick and go grab something for tonight's show because I gotta go. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna be kicking it with y'all. It's already nighttime here, but for today's show, for the morning show, and I got a couple of topics I do want to run by you guys. So definitely don't move a muscle. We've been on for 6 hours and 8 minutes. You said yes, it's 11 here. You said why do I feel that way though? What do you mean about Jen? Jen on the block? There's a couple people that kind of, they got little histories in the space. You said insides full of parasites. What do you mean the the squid? Is the squid insides full of parasites? Hold on. Let me see if it's the same Jen we're talking about. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure it's the same one. I've seen her do a little bit of fugazi stuff in these YouTube streets. I like sushi. Sushi's raw, but you can't really mess with the sushi like that, y'all. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support the show. Shout outs to today's supporters. Hold on. We about to be back. Y'all done funded the next show. You dig? Thank you to all the contributors. I need to run and grab something before the store closes. I need to grab something to drink. Some soda. So I can sit down and be able to be at my desk for the show. Yeah. Yeah, it's Jen. Yeah, same girl. He said, "Yeah, I was watching last night." Okay, I gotta check it. I'm gonna check that show out on the way to the store. Hold on, Jen. A lot of these girls be working their way. How did I know I was gonna bring up fucking Jennifer Lopez? God damn it! On the block with Jen. My bad. Let me see. Yeah, this is her. Yeah, her. I forgot what she did, but she be on some BS every so often. I like her. She's pretty. She cute. But I remember her. She be on some BS. She's been on some BS a couple of times in the Manosphere, in these Manosphere streets. So it kind of made me like, a Manosphere show. Okay, whatever. I mean, look where the space is at right now. Like, now all we need to get Angry Man on CNN. Shut everything down. All we got to do is get Valdez on CNN, and that's it. We back, baby. O'Shea gonna come back. Everybody gonna come back. He said she thinks she the real J-Lo. Oh man. You said you remember that female teacher who made students eat muffins with her husband's semen as a oh man, fasting. God damn it. You always gotta bring up the crazy shit. But I do remember that story. What happened? You said, but I think these people consume that on the regular, what we saw on the market. Yeah. I don't think those fish are certified or checked or anything. And I mean, most fish are like that, farmed fish, man. Y'all don't understand how bad it fucked me up as a young black man, binging out on it, by the way, when I found out tilapia wasn't real. Oh yeah, that's one of the ninth wonders of the world. Finding out tilapia is not real. Mess my little head top up, bro. Tilapia is not real. You know how good tilapia tastes? And it's not real. Man. Mad as hell. You know what I could use when I'm mad as hell and I find out something is messed up? Some tilapia. But now I can't eat tilapia because it's not real, and I'm mad about that. And then what's the other fish? Cod. So I move over to cod. Now I start abusing cod. I don't think cod's real. And then salmon, you got to figure out, with the salmon, you got to figure out where it came from. Is it Atlantic salmon? If it's like a real dark red salmon, they put food coloring in it and all that kind of stuff. Then you're not safe either way because it be worms. I think that's what you're talking about. The worms and shit that be swimming around. Yeah, it be worms. Worms, y'all. Worms swimming around in the damn salmon. How does that work? So then now you got tapeworm if you eat that shit. So you like I saw a video of somebody showing the worm swimming around in the salad. I mean, in the salmon, on the news, and I was like, oh man, can't have nothing nowadays. You can't have shit. Whiting is good. I like whiting, but they are expensive as hell. And big worm, right? I can't believe it's not salmon. You got tapeworm. Now you got to keep eating and shit. You're not even feeding yourself at that point. You feeding the worm. They got a worm that does that. I was looking at I'll be looking at like I look at a lot of National Geographic shit if you can't tell. There's this parasite. It's like a worm. I'm pretty sure it is a worm. But it latches onto this fish. And what it does is it eats the fish's tongue and it rips out the fish's tongue. And then it poses as the fish's tongue. So basically, the fish can't get rid of it because the fish doesn't have a tongue. And the fish got to eat way more food than the fish normally would have eaten. Because it got to feed the worm also. So the worm is using the fish as a parasite, and the fish is basically just along for the ride, honestly, until it dies. And then guess what? The worm finds another fish and repeats that cycle all over again. Pretty painful. So you got some people, and then this is the fucked up part. You got some people that go around to try to help these fishes. To get these worms to get out of these fish's mouth, because people don't want to eat no fish and then realize it had a worm for a tongue. But the thing is that as soon as you hold on, y'all. The thing is that as soon as you remove that worm from that worm. What's going on? I'm trying to put my case on, and this thing's acting stupid. As soon as you remove that worm from the fish's tongue, the fish dies. As soon as you remove the worm from the fish, it dies. So that doesn't sound too fun. Phone in this case. All right, y'all. Give me about 2 hours or less, and I will be right back. We got some more content and some more work to get to today to break down. A lot of people ain't going live, and if they are, they ain't talking about shit. All right, so come kick it with us at Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to all the contributors. You make the world go round, and you definitely keep the show going. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I will be right back.
Would you rather watch a tree grow or a knee grow? Oh my God.
Sup, nigga? You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You wanna sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
1213-373-4253.
Just dial, nigga. I'll fuck you up.
Deaf niggas, classic niggas, racist niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, dog niggas, Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Niggas is talking shit. Call now.
$4.99 per minute.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter.
Industry.
Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
Come step up. Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because I do want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
Do you really have to go? I'm sorry, but I must.
Walk a nigga down. No, you got fucking gun. Damn, what up? Hey, get on his ass, nigga. What up, nigga? Beat his ass, bro. Hey, fuck the law. We finna stretch
Hey,
his
somebody
ass.
grab them choppers.
Nigga slid with a 22. What's up, nigga? Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Watch out. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Fuck ass, nigga. Watch out. Let me hey, some more. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you, bitch? Fuck wrong with you,
Beat his
nigga?
ass, man.
Bitch, oh yeah. Hey, somebody grab my switch. Bitch, nigga. Grab my switch, nigga. Hey, how the fuck you get jammed with a 22, nigga?
Watch out. Bitch.
Bitch, hold on, one more.
Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck around with you, nigga. Don't ever slide on pops, nigga. Fuck around with you,
Butt
nigga.
punch. You just hit him in the ass? I swear to God. When I get up, it's over for niggas on my mind. Shut your ass up. Get out his ass crack, nigga. You ain't that damn man. No, I'm gonna kill this fucking